Let's see. We are now live. Let's see. Should be able to swap. Yo, what up, Gustav? How's your day? You have a nice Saturday? Or maybe you're just starting your Saturday, actually. How's it going? Let's see. It should be working. Yeah, okay. Is the volume louder or not? I've been trying to mess a little bit with the audio settings, but I don't know if Honkai is a little bit loud or not. Let's go do this quest, because apparently there's a new tournament. Been a good Saturday so far? Oh, that's good to know. It's always nice when people have a good time. What did you do today? Is it night for you? Is it like night for you as well, Gustav? What up, Namida? Not playing football, I see, at the moment, huh? How's your day going as well, Namida? Okay, so we get round 2. Crit rate buff to 100%. I think we're gonna do a funnel then. Edit team. Let's make a funnel. It's 1:57 p.m. for you? Oh, so you're basically on NA as well. Gotcha. I mean, if half of the day has been going well, the other half is gonna go well as well, right? Let's see. So we do need a taunter. I could go like absolutely full funnel, but I kind of want to have a tank and a healer. Ting Yun though. I could go absolutely full funnel though, just to do this faster. Let's go full funnel. Fuck it. Let's remove. We don't need a healer for this, right? This could be an actual very bad mistake. But called quits on football team because no one bothered to show up for training. Not happy about it, but better earlier before you waste more money and time of it. Yeah, fair enough. It's always a huge disappointment when your team just doesn't show up, right? When people don't show interest, rather. I've had that in the past. I was coaching some people. It always feels bad when that happens. Okay, so we're going absolutely full funnel here, so... God damn it. Okay, so... Attack boost. Okay, so I'm just gonna punch this thing. And with the attack boost it should be enough to kill it. There we go. But yeah, I know it's a little bit boring to start with Honkai Star Rail because it's not as interesting, but it's not server reset on Nikke yet, so I'm sorry about that. But yeah. Laughing Smile had a little bit of bad luck. Yo, what up? I just saw your comment, Laughing Smile. Buenos dias indeed. How is your day as well? Because I know for you it's definitely night. Like, it's probably 9 p.m. for you. Like, for sure. Konnichiwa. I forgot that kanji. Goddamn. Like, wow. I really need to brush up on my kanji. Is it Tomu? Maybe it's Tomu. My man Namida is just making me think of restudying Japanese while I'm supposed to be working on something else. I got better luck than you, yeah. I mean, it happens. To be honest, I did not expect to get that lucky. Okay. I really did not think I was going to actually one-tap it. Tomu friend. Yeah, so it is Tomu. Okay. Yeah, you're actually making me consider brush up again on my reading skills in Japanese, and maybe continue a little bit of learning grammar. It's 9 p.m. for you? Yeah. You live in the same time zone as me, as I think, laughing. So, yeah. But, yeah. Man, yesterday was crazy. I cannot believe I streamed for that long. Sheesh. Like, well... I still remember quite a bit. At your high point, you knew like 360 plus kanji. Jesus, that's a lot. I know a bunch of kanji as well because I used to learn Chinese for quite a bit. So there is quite a bit of overlap between Chinese characters and kanji. But I also studied some Japanese. So. But yeah, like I've forgotten a lot. This should break him. Watch Discord. You send me something on Discord. Let's see. Oh, you got Sakura and Arya. I mean, it's not bad, especially from friendship. Like 2 SSRs from a 10 pool on friendship. That's pretty good. Like that's very, very lucky. Okay, so let's buff her again. Just barely not enough. Okay, so we can still give some speed though. Okay, now we can actually full funnel Seele. Like, Seele is just gonna get the greatest funnel in existence right now. Your grammar is as good as a toddler? Yeah, mine as well. Like, my grammar is basically non-existent. I speak super broken Japanese. Tried learning Japanese, you quit 3 months in and learned nothing? I mean, it's not an easy language to learn, to be honest. Like, Japanese is not an easy language to learn. It is fun, though. I mean, for me it was fun. Because, basically, many years ago, when I was a bit younger... Oh, it's not that long ago, it was like, what? 5 to 7 years ago? And even before that, also in high school. I practiced martial arts with Japanese schools. And very frequently, the only language they spoke was Japanese. So for me, it was very rewarding whenever I could manage to even communicate a little bit. So over time, it got like slightly better and better. Not so much though, because my grammar is still dog shit. But it got better somehow, so it was very rewarding when I started to manage to understand what they were saying and sometimes even communicate what I was thinking. Tried to learn Japanese when in college, but after just 1 month without speaking Japanese, you forgot everything. Sakura Limit Break 3, nice, congrats. Yeah, I mean, yeah, languages. Like, I learned Chinese for around 5 years. I studied Chinese for around 5 years. And I feel like I've forgotten just about everything. I honestly feel like I've forgotten just about everything. Which is really bad. Like, I can probably still get around China or Taiwan without much help and move around, right? But it's still super, super basic. It's not as good as I used to be. Fun indeed, you self-studied for about 5 months. Got great at writing, but speaking was something else. Japanese song slapped though. Yeah, exactly. Like... It is a very different thing to speak than to read, write, or listen. Which is one of my big issues, right? Is that I learned to listen a lot. and kind of understand what they were saying, but beyond that, I'm very, very bad at reading, and my speech is very, very, very broken. Like, I can get some basic ideas across. Very, very basic ones, but I'm really, really bad. Okay, so we got the full rewards this time around. I guess the full CLA funnel kind of worked. But that's pretty cool that you got Sakura limit breakthrough, because now you can put her burst animation on the lobby if you want to. It's always nice to be able to do that. I'm not gonna lie, sometimes I do that for my Nikkes. But I often prefer to just have the basic Nikke in the lobby. Salvage a relic, use technique. Oh, take one photo, that's an easy one. That's a very easy one. Imagine having this for a freaking daily, right? Like, not complaining though, it's just funny that it's actually a daily. But yeah, like, when you're learning a language, it's the most rewarding thing about learning the language is to see how you can slowly but surely communicate stuff with other people, right? And that's what motivated me a lot. Like, for example, that's what's motivating me to kind of try to learn Dutch a little bit at the moment, because I have a lot of Dutch friends. Although I'm still at Duolingo level 1 level of learning. Ik heb in sap. I have a choose. Like, I don't know. Like, my Dutch is dog shit. Like, it's non-existent. But I'm kind of trying to learn because it's funny to communicate dumb stuff with my friends. One daily mission, salvage any relic, use technique 2 times, and Calyx Crimson. Calyx Crimson is the... Yeah, it's these. Oh, that's good. Let's teleport one of these and do a couple. What do I think of the way to obtain the rupee skin? I don't agree with the way they implemented it, but I do feel like a lot of the drama is overblown. Like, if you don't like it, send the feedback to the devs, right? Like, if they don't listen, well, it's their mistake. But if they do listen because they get a lot of like well-written feedback, not devs you're dog shit and you're greedy and whatever your average Reddit incel writes, right? If you write actual constructive criticism, if they listen, it's all the more profit. And if they don't listen, well, just don't buy the skin, right? Nobody's forcing your hand, kind of thing. You know some Japanese, but you stopped? Yeah, what up, Joe Sauce? Like, I don't agree with the way it was implemented. I don't agree with the pricing, but it's whatever. Like, a lot of people are happy that they bought it, and they're pretty happy with it. Do I think that they should improve the value proposition? For sure. Am I gonna insult the devs for it? Not really. Like, it's a game in the end. And they're probably gonna iterate on it in the future. Like, we'll see. Made it. When does the bunny girl parade start? I mean, I have at least one bunny girl, right? I don't know if I'm gonna get the rupee skin, because I don't know. Like, I don't use rupee nearly enough to kind of benefit from that, from looking at that skin frequently. And I already spent some money to get some rolls anyway, so I don't know. Like, it's kind of like whatever, right? I don't know if I'll get it. I don't think I will, but it's been 2 months since you understand something. You have a pre-refresh. Blonde Noir skin is interesting, but Horan has been up despite the LB1. Yeah, Horan is really cool one. Like, Horan is such a good waifu. Some people dislike her. I respect that as well. But she's a very interesting character too, for sure. Yeah, what up, Long Tren? Nice to see you again. Come on, man, streamer rules. You pay, we don't have to. You pay so we don't have to. I'm genuinely considering getting it, unironically. It's just that I'm thinking, am I gonna get enough value out of the skin personally, since I don't use rupee all that much? But I might go for it. Like, it depends. I also need to check if I can basically afford it, right? Because at the moment, I'm not working full-time. I'm studying to finish a master's. So I'm kind of working on the money that I made while working before entering my master's. And yeah, like, I always say this, like, only spend what you're willing to spend. So I kind of need to look into it. Because I also want to go on vacation with some friends, etc. Yeah. Yeah, pay for it for the rupee skin. Yeah. Gotta hate 12-year-olds in games. If the devs do literally anything that has a paywall, it's suddenly OP, pay to win, trash game, trash devs, etc. You know what's really funny, Namida? Like, I'm going to quote a streamer that I really, really like, personally. You guys have probably heard of this streamer. It's called Day9. And he had this little thing that he said, there's one rule in the internet, and it is very true. Anyone that calls other people 12-year-olds or acts like a 12-year-old on the internet is probably in his 30s. Both of them. Because 12-year-olds are most likely in whatever freaking stupid social media platform that you cannot even imagine what it does. Right? Tim got banned. No, he didn't get banned. Longtran. Like, okay. I don't like talking ill of other streamers, but the guy fucked up. Unironically. Because I know exactly what happened, and honestly, his community post, I don't agree with the way he's managing things, but it's his choice, right? I don't want to bring drama to him, I don't want to bring his drama to my channel, but the reality of what happened is a mod in the official Nikke Discord got his Discord account hacked, which honestly it can happen to anyone. There's been Linus Tech Tips that had his YouTube account hacked. There's a lot of people, even experts, that have had their accounts hacked one way or another. Because the truth is, scammers are getting better and better at it. So this mod got his account hacked, and basically the hacker started to do a lot of shit in the official Nikke Discord. He started mass pinging people, he started removing people from the server, etc. And what Tim basically did, and I'm gonna quote him because I literally have the thing here, right? Because I was kind of curious about it, because it didn't seem to line up with what I was seeing in the Discord. Is that he said that the mod should be removed because no mod should be a mod if he gets his Discord account hacked. And he was basically saying on the official Discord, like, yeah, the method of which he got hacked doesn't matter. He got hacked, so he should be removed. And even worse, maybe he didn't even get hacked and he just went rogue and started doing dumb shit. And I will basically say his words word by word. Why is he not banned from the server? He shouldn't be a mod then. He should not be a mod. If a mod is stupid enough to get scammed and hacked on Discord, he should not be a mod. That's basically the stuff that he was saying on the official Discord, while the mods were having to deal with all the fallout of having to deal with the guy being hacked and all the shit that was happening. So what the mods did then, they did something very simple. They muted him. There is a role in the official Nikke Discord that is basically the mute role, right? And this mute role, I assume personally, this is something I don't know. NGV, yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So, okay, so the mods have their hands full with dealing with the bullshit of someone in their team getting hacked. And then you have a very big content creator saying all of this. So what they did is something very simple, is they gave him the role muted, which is a role to prevent people from continuing to talk. They did the same, by the way, for the mod, while they were dealing with the shit. And what I assume is that on Discord, when you give the role muted, I assume it removes all of the other roles because of how permissions can be a bit finicky on Discord, right? Like, I assume that's what's happening. So once he got the mute role, it probably removed all of his other statuses, such as the content creator tag on Discord. Because remember, mods, and I say this from personal experience, right? Because I'm a content creator. I've already reached out to Nikke to try to see if I can get into their partnership plan. And assuming the terms don't prevent me from saying my opinions and are fair, then I will probably proceed with it. Because I wouldn't like to have my speech restricted in any way, shape, or form while I'm making content. So if they say that I cannot say stuff critical of the game, I'll simply not sign the contract, right? But okay, I digress. So the mods have no rights over that contract. The only people that have rights over that contract are probably the community managers or actual managerial staff of Nikke. Not even the community manager, actually, because the community manager that I talked with for this contract said that they were going to reach me with a contract later on. So I assume that even she doesn't have the power to do anything about it. So what happened is, all of this happened, he got muted, he got his content creator role removed, etc. And then he made a community post saying that he got his role removed. But he didn't give any context. And what you gotta know is that he made a video that was pretty good criticizing the rupee skin, which is very fair. Like, okay, you're right to criticize the rupee skin. It's very fair. There is a lot of things that even I myself don't agree with it. But he made that video a few days ago, and today he posts that screenshot without any context. So the first thing in the minds of people was to assume that, well, he got his stuff removed because he spoke against the rupee skin. But the reality is that he's not even banned from the Discord. Like, I had to double and triple check to make sure that the mods were not trying to cover for themselves. And as far as I could tell earlier, he was still not banned. He was just muted. So it's not very, like, how do I put it? It's a lot of drama that could be prevented very easily, and that is completely unnecessary. I'm not gonna shit on him. I'm not gonna, because I like his content. I find him very interesting, very funny. A lot of his content is very, very useful, like his spender guide, like his guides, etc. Like, there's some stuff that he has done that I've personally used. His guide on the Sakura Ludmilla combination is something that I use on the train because I couldn't figure how to do the train. So I was kind of curious and I checked his content. But here I just think that he probably should have just taken a step back and relaxed a little bit and maybe seen stuff from the perspective of the mods and maybe say things a little bit more tactfully once things had calmed down a little bit. Like, this is just, to me, this is just like a typical miscommunication type of stuff, which is kind of aggravated by the fact that then he made that community post probably in the heat of the moment because he was pissed off by the whole situation, right? Like, it's very goofy drama, yeah. Like, I'm not shitting on Timos. I really love his content. I'm just saying that all of this shit is so goofy and could have been so easily prevented by just a little bit better communication in general and just a little bit more patience between both sides. Yeah, he provided no context about it. Like, that's the thing. Like, I had to double check, because what I did, for example, to double check whether or not he was banned is very simple. I made it so Discord thought that I was going to send a private message to Timos, and then I only checked what Discord servers we have in common, right? If he's banned or has been kicked from the Discord server, he wouldn't have the Nikke official Discord server in common with me, but he still did. And when I checked inside of the Discord, I just saw that he had the muted role. He just got muted by the mods. And I think that he may have misunderstood what happened because he lost his roles because of the muted role. You guys know how permissions linked with roles can be very goofy and finicky inside of Discord, right? I don't know how much you guys use Discord, but I believe that's probably why he lost his roles, because mods have no power over the content creator status. And he would probably get an email and a contact about it. Yeah, exactly. A lot of people don't think when they're pissed off, and it's very, very common. Like, this is something that my dad told me all the time when I was younger, and that I just keep in mind as much as possible whenever I'm in very frustrating situations, in very tense scenarios, etc. It's two things. It kind of goes hand in hand. The first thing he told me is, if you are right, you have no reason to be pissed off or angry. And if you're wrong, you have no right to be angry or pissed off. And the second thing that he always said after that was, just remember that level-headed level heads will always prevail. If you get angry, you lose. And I've always tried to follow that as much as possible, personally. Everyone is human, everyone loses their temper. I also lose my temper, but I always try to follow that advice, right? That my dad used to tell me. And it's advice that he got from my grandpa, who unfortunately had passed away many years ago. But yeah. Yeah, like there were so many ways, but you know, when people streamlock, what up, Zephyr? A lot of people just don't think too much when they get pissed off, and all of this, right? I'm not saying I'm someone who holds the truth. As an observer from the outside, when I looked into it, right? Because I was in the Discord messing around in the official Discord, looking around stuff, etc. When I saw kind of like the whole thing unfold, and when I look at the whole thing, from my perspective, that's kind of what happened as an outsider that has absolutely no horse in the race. I'm not someone who is going to white knight Nikke, because I believe there are a lot of egregious things in Nikke that deserve criticism. But at the same time, I'm someone who values more valid criticism than just pure hate or white knighting, right? As a person. Chad Aliane. Nah, I'm not saying this to brag. It's just like a personal opinion and a way of thinking that I try to follow. But just like anyone else, I'm only human, right? I'm only human. So even I'm not immune to those mistakes, and I've probably committed those mistakes many times in the past. This time I just happened to observe them from the outside and see and make observations, right? Like that's the truth. Everyone makes mistakes. And that's why I don't agree with his point about the mod should lose his mod status because of the mistake. Depending on how egregious the mistake was, sure, he should lose his mod status because he made a very egregious mistake. But there is not a single person on this planet that has never ever made mistakes. So I think people should just chill down, be a little bit more level-headed, take a step back, and look at things a little bit more, you know. I'm only human. Yeah, I like that song. I didn't mean to quote it, but yeah, like yeah, like, I didn't mean to quote it, but basically, I'm only human after all, and so is everyone else. You cannot expect perfection from anyone. That's a very, very basic managerial mistake. You can hold people to high standards, but they have to be realistic, right? Yeah, what up, Wolfie? Nice to see you again in the chat. But yeah, sorry about this whole tangent on the whole Timao's Discord drama thing that happened on Nikke. To be honest, I don't even... It's such a goofy drama that I don't feel it's even worth that much attention. But, like, whatever. Like, caught in 4K, yeah. Like, the only thing that would be funny... Well, funny. Wouldn't be very funny, but would be, yeah, really bad is if someone basically clipped this out of context and send it to him to make drama. But that's one of my fears sometimes when I express my opinions, is that someone takes my opinion out of context and just makes drama for the sake of making drama. Luckily, I'm still very, very small streamer, so that's not a real risk. What is my server? I have not made the Discord server yet, actually. I'm in the process of trying to figure out how to make it well. Like make a proper baseline server and then build from there. But I haven't really taken the time to do it. I actually had to do some work today as well, during the day. Thanks for validating this drama that pop up in your page. Yeah, like, I don't know, man. It's such a silly bit of drama that I honestly think people are just blowing it completely out of proportion. And to some extent, unfortunately, Timao's probably is also part of the people that are blowing it out of proportion. But we'll see. Maybe he has more stuff from behind the scenes that I'm not aware of that completely validates what he's doing, right? Like, I'm not discounting that entirely either. I'm just saying let's just wait and see and let's be level-headed about it. Because going up in arms and then realizing that maybe you were wrong about it would make you feel very stupid, right? No drama needed. Exactly. Like I'd rather my stream and my community to be more of a place for positivity and fun than just needless drama, right? People are already stressed off enough as is with their daily lives. I'm not saying that I never grab popcorn and watch from the sidelines, because I do that very frequently, but I know that a lot of people don't need that in their lives. No drama, lol, good luck, true. It feels kind of generic. Yeah, I'm a very generic person, so I'm a very boring human being. You probably will know that very quickly from my streams long trend. Unga, yeah, Unga Bunga. Tribalism is always fun as well in online dramas. Ooh, he's gonna suicide, isn't he? I probably can survive. Yeah, I can survive that. Nice. Unga Bunga, indeed. Roomba. Got a feeling. God, now I got that song stuck in my head. It's probably not even how it starts as well. But how is your days, guys? Like, average internet drama indeed, Terrorist Yoshi. Like, it's just silly stuff. But yeah, like outside of that silly drama, like how was you guys' days? Like, are you excited about Noir? Are you excited about the fact that Blanc is pretty decent? Or are you just skipping? Let's see. Probably bored a lot of people to death with that drama talk, to be honest. Because my answer is very generic. Right. Pull luck, pulls Pine first, then gets too Blanc. Yeah, I know. I mean, I may or may not have made a slightly out of line comment about Pine when I pulled her. Because I unironically closed my eyes when I did the first roll. Because I had this very, very bad feeling that I was going to have a disaster with Blanc. Because I really wanted her, and whenever I really, really want a unit, my gacha pulls tend to go really horribly wrong. Yeah, with chilling. Yeah, it's fine. Your day was fine, Mystery? That's good to know. Games, a bit of writing, failed football team, AI stream, team drama for some reason. Yeah, like a lot of people don't even know who Tim is. Like he's one of the biggest content creators for Nikke, but it's fair that a lot of people don't know about him because content creation bubbles are tiny bubbles within the entire community. Like no content creator is nearly as relevant as they probably even believe they are. It was your third leg. Blunt watching the Bond story makes you want to pull. I mean, she is very cute. She's also quite strong, like, don't get me wrong. Though she is kind of reliant on having Noir on her team. Do you read? Sometimes web novels. I actually do that as well. We're in web novels. I read all sort of stuff. When you used to work as a manager as a factory, they tried to frame you for leaving the factory in a messy state. I got pissed off and started taking pictures and showed them the surveillance footage every day. They left you alone. Yeah, like if you have ways of you always have to protect yourself, right? But you didn't go around like insulting them to their face. Oh, Azure Lane. Ah, oh yeah, okay, fair enough, Namida. Like yeah, it's very some companies are very shitty. I've had scenarios as well where I had to kind of fight for my rights, but I kind of understand where you're coming from. Like this is a funny story. Well, funny story. Interesting story that I had. So back when I was doing my bachelor's, I decided to work at a company that does packaging for medications, right? To make some money both during the semester and during the summer, gain some experience as well from working. So it was kind of a mix of I would work on the factory line as a packager and I would also do a little bit of logistics. You know, kind of trying to learn a little bit about that work because at the time I didn't really know what I wanted to do. And I was working at this company. I will not name it, but I noticed something that kind of bothered me, which was that some factory workers were working with something that is called cytotoxic material. It's a type of powder that is used in some way in the medical field, from my understanding, to treat cancer, certain types of cancer. It's called cytotoxic because it's basically something that is supposed to kill cells. Cyto meaning cells, and toxic meaning, well, toxic, right? And I noticed that they were working on those things, like packaging those things, etc., with the equivalent of the masks that we used when we were going outside to protect our other people from COVID, the surgical masks. And I was like, that doesn't look right. So I went and asked a friend of mine who is a doctor, and he was like, yeah, no, they're not supposed to do that. No, I don't work in the medical field. I'm in the finance field. This was back during my bachelor's, right? I still didn't know what I wanted to do, so I took a kind of a job that was kind of like entry-level job at a factory that also dealt with a little bit of logistics because I was doing university, like I was being educated in university at the same time. I don't know how exactly to explain the position because it was basically I was working in the line packaging and I also kind of did a little bit of logistics to try to learn. And if I had kept doing that, I would have basically been promoted into logistics and just continued, kind of like similar to an apprenticeship, but kind of thing. And I was like, this doesn't seem right. So I asked my friend that is a doctor, and he said that, and I was like, well, that's really shitty. So I ended up having to report that because, you know, it's not right. And when I asked first the the supervisor, he was like, yeah, no, it's fine. They're perfectly safe with that. But my friend who's a doctor said, no, that's not true. If there is a single spillage, they're gonna breathe it because those masks are not gonna protect shit, and they're gonna get lung injuries. So I ended up actually having to report that person and that company to the Prud'homme and everything, which is the how do I put it? Which is basically work safety. But no, I don't work in medical field. You can marry your characters in Azure Lane in China. Only in China you cannot marry them. They made the censorship in China for some reason for that, because they don't like the idea of polygamy or something. But you can marry them in Azure Lane in global. The new update for Azure Lane looks to be pretty promising. I'm actually looking forward to what's it called, to Bismarck's Y. I don't know how many people here play Azure Lane, but Bismarck's Y looks pretty hype. Like very, very hype. And I have quite a few cubes saved up. I just need to farm some coins in stages for a little bit as well. Your luck, just get 2 sets of SSRs randomly. I mean, at least it's SSRs, right? Like, getting SSRs is always a good thing. At least in my book, it's better than nothing. You used to work in IT, loved everyone except the lazy people in the bursary department who love blaming everything on technical difficulties, and my supervisor loved publicly responding to them. I recently had a huge fight with the IT department of the university I'm doing my master's degree at, because I got very, very... I actually got pissed off at them. But yeah, like, respect to people who work in IT. It's not an easy field to work at, for sure. Aren't they supposedly working on a similar system for Nikke? No idea, to be honest. Like, there's no official announcement for that mystery. Technical difficulty dudes are kind of funny. Yeah, true. Oh man, like some of the stuff. Like for example, for the case of my university, I lost the access to a program that is provided by my university so that I can do research for my paper. And I contacted IT and they told me contact your thesis professor, but my thesis professor said like was the one who sent me to go and talk to IT to fix the issue. and they basically kept giving non-answers that don't provide anything at all, like anything of value. And it's basically causing my entire thesis to be delayed. Like, really pissing me off. And yeah, like they kept giving non-answers, and my thesis professor was like, yeah, I cannot do anything about it. It's the IT that are supposed to fix that. I could tell from the eyes of my thesis supervisor that he was over with IT of the university. Like, when I came back, he didn't even seem surprised that IT sent me back to him. Good lord. Let's see, redeemable with these things, huh? But yeah, I probably shouldn't bother you, not bother, bore you guys too much with these type of silly stories, though. But yeah, like, I kind of understand as well that IT doesn't have it easy, because they probably get like the dumbest questions as well, and the dumbest thing pretty frequently. Ish, I kind of want to buy this thing actually, so I'm gonna save. Still have an hour for reset, right? So I can probably continue a little bit of the main quest line. What is this? It's pinging me somewhere. Oh well. Let's continue the main quest line, I guess, because I've been taking my sweet ass time with this main quest line. Some people would have probably noticed that I have barely moved from from this part of the quest since last time. It's fun. I'm happy that these silly stories entertain you guys. I've had a lot of silly situations throughout my life. No need to fear, Bailu is here. Well, maybe we need to fear something. That's kind of a funny little introduction to Bailu. Yeah, I'm probably gonna taunt because I cannot kill. IT isn't that hard, but it's not exactly easy either. Yo, my man is ascending. Oh boy. No comment. Oh boy. Was having some extra helium from the balloon. Yeah. I do feel like my voice cracks sometimes, even though I'm like way past the age of having voice cracks. But this is a pretty fun stuff. It's kind of interesting that there seems to be gender-based dialogue in Honkai Star Rail. Like some of the dialogue seems to be adapted to which gender you chose. Or rather, should I say sex, because saying gender is a little bit, yeah. And you're a little bit too young to be realigning bones. I'm gonna need to see some qualifications. Which one should I go for? Maybe you're a little bit young. The animation is goofy as fuck. Yeah, it is goofy. They're gonna think she's an orphan. Voice cracks, do we need to have the talk? Come on, mystery, don't throw me under the bus like that. What about your mom? They're gonna think that she's an orphan. Unlike Genshin Impact, indeed. She's basically like leader, isn't she? The Viraya race is self-reincarnating, no mum or dad required. But then how do they increase their numbers? How do they spawn into existence? Etc, etc. Damn fatherless. Yo, calm down, Teru's Yoshi. Let's not go there. Oh boy. Bro went to get the milk from a 7-Eleven. Basically. At least the Protag have some voice lines. We do get some voice lines in some cutscenes. What did you miss? Nothing much, just Bailu's entrance. That's about it. But the protagonists, for some reason, they don't give consistent voice lines. I don't understand why. Did they find that Yui Ishikawa was way too expensive to do all of those voice lines or something? I don't know. She replicates herself like single-cell organisms. Oh, that's one way of viewing it. What was that stupid joke that I saw recently? Oh yeah. Cells multiply by dividing themselves. And then the meme was the guy has an existential crisis after that. Very silly stuff. My Twitter feed is full of either NSFW art, fan art, fan mangas, doujins, and silly memes like those. You're gonna leave? Yeah, okay. Thanks a lot for dropping by, Taurus Yoshi. It's nice seeing you again. Divide by 0? Maybe not. Protein shake calls. Oh, you're going to the gym. Have a good one, Taurus Yoshi. Mm. Speaking of gym, I don't know if you guys have seen those videos, but there were some deepfake videos that were very silly and that got me laughing quite a bit, where they put famous either movies or series into the context of their bodybuilders. Those videos had me rolling the first time I saw them. Like Breaking Bad, but Walter White is into the protein bar business. Or how old is she? Like centuries old, probably. Probably something like that. She has basically a similar situation to Leader, doesn't she? And there was also Harry Potter, the boy who lifted. Was also having me rolling. Look for the messenger. Keeping official. Like, an indicator would be nice. Stroll around the... Am I supposed to talk to all of the guards? Harry Potter. They just released a new vid. Oh, I need to check that. Yeah, no, it's Harry Potter. Yeah, they made a silly pun with his name. Instead of calling him Potter, it was Spotter, like the guy who makes sure that you don't drop when you're doing thing. Yeah, Bodybuilder of the Caribbean. Oh, I need to check that later. Like the other two had me laughing quite a bit. Honestly, it did have me laughing quite a bit. It's very silly humor, but I mean, I'm someone who enjoys watching Max Fosh as well, so I kind of ascribe to the whole sillyism thing. Bodybuilder of the Caribbean sounds fun, for sure. Who am I supposed to... Wait, a little quest indicator would be nice, but I guess I've managed to find them somehow without even knowing. You prefer anime abridged? Oh, there is this streamer slash YouTuber that is very OG that did some abridged stuff that had me rolling personally. I don't know if you guys know Giguk, but AI presidents, yeah, AI presidents are also very fun. They're also very, very fun. But yeah, Giguk had some abridged stuff that just had me rolling, like his Sword Art Online one. Like, shut up, Klein. Come back when you're the protagonist. Kind of stuff. It was so good. DB abridged was a million times better than the official. Yeah, kind of true. I did like Dragon Ball when I was little. but the abridged was really good. Same for the Yu-Gi-Oh abridged thingy. I have never watched the Overload abridged though. I probably should check it out. Dan Heng. And what are we doing to Shangzhou? Evangelion abridged? Oh, I need to check that. Or Giguk. Now we know Alien is a man of culture. Yeah. I've been watching Giguk for quite some time now, actually. Because, for example, believe it or not, this YouTube account, I made it back when I came back from China. So that was around 2012. So this account is from 2012. It's like 11 years old now, this account. I've been around for that long. Shut up, Gene. Shut up, Gene. You're a main character. Jesus could. Yeah, exactly. That made me laugh so much. It made me laugh so much, so much. Let's go with Ting Yun. I kind of want to have Fox Mummy for this one. But yeah, Evangelion Abridged was also really, really good. Okay, so we're gonna see stuff from Dang Hang's perspective, eh? Oh, the OG. I mean, I'm not that OG because there's people that have had their YouTube account since like 2006 or something. Like Giga has been doing content creation since almost the inception of YouTube, hasn't he? Bridge voice anime, which is hilarious. Yeah. You should take a look at some of the abridged stuff, Long Trend, if you've never watched it. Like, it kind of requires you to know some of the anime that they're abridging, or a little bit of it, but it's always pretty on point when it comes to the humor. Another thing that I used to watch a lot, like way back in the day, that I do miss a lot, is the whole Ego Raptor videos. I don't know if you guys watch those, which are like music videos that parody some stuff. Like, for example, they're the ones who made the best Zelda rap ever. Essay Yosugu Kirito was hilarious. Basically, Yosuga no Sora, but with funny content, yeah. Okay, I'm not gonna comment on why I know what Yosuga no Sora is, but I agree with you, Namida. I agree with you. Also, don't Google Yosuga no Sora for anyone who is innocent enough to not know what it is. Haven't heard that name in a while. Yeah. Man, do I almost regret having watched that show, to be honest. Yosuga no Sora. I mean, it was also a hentai game, if I recall correctly. Investigate these things, huh? There was a Danmachi one that was really good. I don't think I've watched that one, actually. Maybe I should look it up. Because Danmachi can always be very fun. Hen, yeah. Yeah, Yosuga no Sora is originally a visual novel. SAO Bridge is phenomenal, far better than the actual... Yeah, I actually agree with you. Like, SAO has a lot of the stuff that I sometimes don't like about a lot of the modern anime, right? Which is the whole concept of the main character is basically Jesus incarnate and that type of stuff, right? I'm not saying that if you like it, it's wrong or anything, right? Like, everyone has their own tastes, and for me, I don't enjoy that much, at least not anymore, OP protagonists that can do nothing wrong, right? Except maybe if it's One Punch Man or something. I haven't watched One Punch Man in a long time, though. Sometimes it takes a real man to be best girl. Indeed. Oh, that is such a legendary quote. Oh, that is such a legendary quote. Then Machi, How to Be an Adventurer. Okay. Marastruck. So Marastruck is related to the Stellaron. Okay. You know, there is one anime that I found to be very underrated, and I'm really sad that never got a second season, when it comes to the whole isekai trend. And it's one where the protagonist and the protagonists, rather, because it's a group, are extremely underwhelming and would initially at least represent somewhat how someone would actually react to being isekai'd. Yeah, too much plot armor, exactly. Like, I don't know if you guys have ever watched Grimgar of Ash, but I really enjoyed that show for that. They start from absolute losers that struggle against basic goblins and that almost get killed, etc. And they just build themselves up from that low point very, very slowly and basically learn the ins and outs, etc. Like, I'm more of a... I almost want to say zero to hero type of person that enjoys that type of stuff. Like the zero to hero type of story. As long as it's not ridiculous, right? But maybe I just have boring tastes, to be honest. Overlord you found great because although he is OP, it's not really about the... Yeah, Overlord was enjoyable because for the most part it was not about showing off how OP Ainz was, but rather how the rest of the world is reacting to the fact that literal gods have basically arrived to their world, right? Like, the focus is not so much on Ainz. Kind of like a serious Konosuba, yeah, Grimgar of Ash. Like, if you haven't watched it, I very recommend it. Because I find it to be very, very good. Best isekai is the overpowered farmer. Move to the left, I guess? Yeah, move to the left. Like, there's one weakness, though, that I personally found about Overlord, and that is... Yeah, like, the main weakness I personally found in Overlord is the fact that there is a lot of this, and then this happened kind of thing. Like, you can tell that the writer is a, how do I put it? A Dungeons and Dragons DM. Because a lot of the style of narration in Overlord is very similar to how you would narrate a D&D campaign, at least from my experience. And it has like a lot of moments where you have like this arc, and then you have like, and then now you have this arc, and then you have now like, it feels like there is a slight disconnect, although everything should be tied together in between the different arcs. But maybe that's just me overanalyzing, right? Like, that is the only kind of flaw that I found personally with Overlord. It's still very good though. I enjoyed it a lot. Farmer is powerful? Yeah. That is a very silly one. Powerful farmer and has a bunch of wives, yeah. I know that one. I mean, it's kind of like a guilty pleasure to watch some of those from time to time. Move to the right. And leave. Can I? No, this has a rail, so I actually have to backtrack. I don't agree with this level design, but whatever. Like, it works. It's not a big backtracking situation. Overlord is heavy D&D expired, but your biggest issue is that the anime caught a lot of the novels. Yeah, I mean, there is a limit to how much they can put in, right? Gotta go with in a fun mentality for most anime, or you do not enjoy... Yeah, that's true. It's just that sometimes I just cannot help but notice some of this stuff, right? I try to always switch my brain off when I'm watching series and just enjoy them as they are. But I just inevitably end up comparing them to other stuff that I watched in the past, right? So at some points it ends up happening. But yeah, like, for example, I watched all of the seasons of Data Live, right? So I can switch my brain off. It's just that it doesn't really stop me from noticing that type of stuff. 12 episodes a season for an anime like Overlord is ludicrous. Yeah, I agree with you. I completely agree with you. Is it slow pace? Are you talking about Grimgar, Longtran? Because Grimgar, I don't know if I could qualify it as slow-paced, because it's not exactly... It's not fast-paced, but I wouldn't go to the point where I would say it's slow-paced. It's more like the progression of the characters themselves is slow-paced, but there's always stuff happening. Like, there is stuff happening. Like you're not gonna get easily bored. At least as far as from my experience was. But yeah, I agree with you that 12 episodes a season is a huge mistake. Like I don't understand why they read the material and thought it was a good idea to do a 12 episode. But maybe that's the only budget that they had, right? Maybe that's the best they could do. Which, I mean, fair enough, right? Freaking Nisekoi that got 20 episodes for 2 seasons and literally nothing happens. Yeah, I know. But that's the whole issue about popular stuff, right? Okay, let's funnel a little bit more. But yeah, I agree. Like, when I see some shows, like, okay, there is a very, very degenerate show that almost pisses me off because it exists, which is the one that is from the point of view of a dog, right? I don't remember the exact name of that thing, but it's basically like somebody's dog, like some guy that gets turned into the dog of some girl that has very unhealthy obsession with her dog. And yeah, I actually like Origami, goddammit, mystery. And the animation quality of that anime is ludicrous for what it actually is. Like, the actual animation quality is like, why the fuck are you investing so much quality into that? Like, there's so many more mangas and so many more light novels and so much more material that you could do something interesting out of. And you decide to make flawless, fluid, beautiful looking animation and graphics for a series that is essentially a guy that got turned into a dog and lives with a beautiful woman that has an unhealthy obsession with her dog. Like, why? I just can't get behind those type of projects, but apparently it's popular in Japan and that's what sells, so there's not much I can say about it. Nisekoi is what got you to hate romance? Then you should, then you probably should watch Golden Time to rekindle that love for romance anime. Nisekoi was popular, and you watched it? Yeah, kaboom kaboom. Yeah. Like, I really feel called out when you mentioned the fact that, yes, I liked Origami probably the most out of all of the Data Life cast. And I know exactly what you're saying it, and it just cuts deep because it's very accurate in the end. That anime, haven't watched it? Yeah, yeah, exactly. Seems like a dream. Nay. But yeah, I don't know. Japan is weird, having vending machines for use. Is that really a thing, or was that an urban legend? Because if that's a real thing, like, Jesus Christ. I mean, at least they found a way to recycle them, albeit in the most creepy way possible. But yeah, I've been to Japan personally, and there are vending machines for a lot of things. I think I even got alcohol once from a vending machine when I was in Japan. Pretty sure I did, but I didn't need to put an ID in there. Oh well. Baka test was fire? Yeah. The outpost needs a casino? I agree with you. We should find any excuse to bring Blanc Noir over to the outpost forever. Heard you require my assistance. They even have a vending machine for sriracha. Huh. That is something unexpected, but I mean, sure. If for some reason you run out of... I mean, you're talking about the Sichuan hot sauce, right? Sriracha. Long trend, right? I assume that's what you're talking about, unless I'm mistaken, but I think you're talking about the Sichuan hot sauce sriracha or something like that. Yo, what up, Kudasachi? Has anyone watched Pantheon's Talking? I'd love a second season of that. That was actually pretty good. It was actually pretty well made. The vending machines are in the red light district of Tokyo. Ah, okay, that makes sense. I didn't really go to the red light districts of Tokyo. I was busy being an absolute fucking nerd. And also visiting temples, but yeah. Yeah, such one says then. Yeah. Like, if you run out, I guess you can go to a vending machine, but it's so weird. Like, you would actually need enough consumers to justify the vending machine. So, it means that it actually sells enough to justify it. That's so weird. One time you went into Reddit to eat ramen, really? They even have urinals with TV screens? I never saw those when I was there, but maybe I just didn't encounter them. What I did encounter accidentally was freaking Tokyo's rush hour, which made me end up walking like quite a few miles because of it. Because if I'm in very tight places with lots of people, I can get actually kind of sick. Never seen it, but the ending of Panty and Stocken was freaking abysmal. Really? Did you hear about Teimo's getting a ban from the Discord mod? Oh, we talked about it earlier, Kudosachi. It's kind of fake news, basically. Uh, I'll give a very, very quick TLDR, but it's basically fake news, and it's people blowing stuff out of proportion, and people, the internet being the internet. Teimo's kind of fitting into it, probably accidentally, and not good communication between Timos and the mods. But yeah, we went over that earlier, and what really happened is that he just got muted on the Discord. And when you get the role muted on the Discord, I believe it removes all of the other Discord roles because of how permissions can be a little bit finicky. But if you want like the entire thing, you can scroll back some time ago. I gave a full explanation on the Timao's drama thing with the Discord mods. Basically, Kudosachi. Sorry that I'm not gonna re-explain the entire thing twice, but we already went over it, and it feels kind of like I wouldn't say a waste of time, but like, yeah, like that drama is very goofy and is not as big as people make it out to be honest. But yeah, the ending sucked, huh, for Panty and Stocking. That is... Yeah, I hope everything settles down peacefully as well. It's just such a silly bit of drama that could have been prevented with better communication skills from both sides, basically. Dome Kanojo may get an anime ending, but the novel ending was the biggest throw in the best girl in history. Girl was pregnant, gave up her man for to a freaking vegetable. Eesh. I did not get to that point in Dome Kano. Maybe maybe it's a good thing I kind of stopped reading it after a while. Oh boy, that is a spicy ending though. The Mihoyo horde convincing Timos to leave the game. I mean, it's his decision in the end. It's kind of funny that Mihoyo horde will just jump to try to get him to go into Honkai Star Rail. Like, I mentioned earlier, like, drama gets forgotten when the next thing happens. Yeah, that is true. Especially like content creator drama and this type of shit. Like, there is only one guy that for some reason lives rent-free in the head of a lot of people. And I still, to this day, I don't understand how those people still have him living rent-free in their heads for so long. It's Tectone. Like, I just don't understand. It's like life has so much to offer. I don't understand how they're not capable of moving on from having one content creator live rent-free in their heads. To me, it just sounds silly. Time to do Pilgrim Tower. Oh yeah, there's Pilgrim Tower. Wait, it's server reset time, isn't it? Yeah, what up, Kazoma? Nice to see you again. But yeah, like, it's very funny that they're trying to basically make him quit Nikke and go into Honkai Star Rail. To be honest, if he does, it's his decision. Like, whatever. Like, Nikke doesn't live or die by Timausa's content creation. He's just a small bubble within the content creation scene. It would be a loss because I really enjoy his videos and content, but it is what it is. Like, okay, let's swap to Nikke because I believe the daily reset just happened, right? Because Namida just mentioned Pilgrim Tower, so I assumed that the server reset happened. And looking at the time, yes, it did. Let's see. How's everyone doing today? Pretty good, actually. I had a great day. How was your day, Kazuma? Let's see. What's the name again? Oh yeah, Nikke. It's a game that I play on the daily, yet somehow pretty frequently I have to think like, what was the name of the game again? Oh yeah, Nikke. It's the same for every other game as well. Like I'm just freaking that bad with names. Yes, reset time. Okay. Tomorrow is exam day, so you're anxious. I mean, not much. Like it's a matter of you've done everything you could, so just go in and inshallah, basically. What will be will be. I hope you do well in the test in the exam though, Kazoma, because I do know that exams are a very very stressful thing, and I know that saying inshallah is not probably the most encouraging thing to say, but just do as much as you can and don't let the pressure crush you. I forget my own name sometimes. You're good. Yeah, like, I mentioned this last time is that it doesn't help that electronics also help me a lot with a lot of stuff. So remembering birthdays, etc. And I'm like, there is this birthday that's coming up. I don't remember as well the name of the guy. What was the birthday again? And who was the guy? Oh yeah, Dad. Kind of thing, you know. Like, goddamn. Uh, it's really bad. That's also the reason why, like, you know how security stuff tells you like don't put birthdays as passwords for your security for both phones and stuff like that. I'm like, bitch, there's no way I'm gonna do that because I'm barely capable of remembering my own birthday. How am I gonna use that as a password? Yeah, but this is it. If you fail, you can't recover from it. Oosh. I hope you do well, to be honest. I wish you the best for the exams. I hope you did as much as you could. And if you didn't, at least keep a relaxed mind so that you don't um, psych yourself up too much and end up forgetting stuff, right? I think there is a new Pilgrim coming up. Really? There is no official announcement yet, so I'd rather avoid anything that comes from data miners. But that would be very interesting if there's a Pilgrim coming up soon. I would roll for that for sure. Oh yeah, funny story by the way. I don't know if you guys, how many of you guys follow like a little bit of, like know of Arc Knights? Or rather follow the Arc Knights community, etc. Or at least know of some news related to it. If you fail, it's not over. Like, yeah, if you fail stuff, it's your life is not over. Like, trust me. Gotta be Chime or Crown. Okay. I mean, I assume it's speculation, but yeah, like, I'll say this beforehand. One of the rules of the chat here is I really don't want any data mining news in here because I personally believe that they actually harm, that they literally harm the game. But there are some Arc Knights, well, new skins, there always are with new updates. No. The news of Arc Knights are very interesting. Arc Knights just completed a lawsuit against data miners that continue to data mine and publish the content, as well as some internal leaks as well, I believe. And they completed the lawsuit and basically got compensation for over 140,000 US dollars for damages done to the company because those people kept leaking stuff without permission and continue to do so despite warnings. So yeah, I'm still in loading screen. Really? Wait, really? I'm fucking stupid. Hold on, let me tab and fix that real quick. Holy shit, I just realized that. Thanks for telling me. Fuck. Streamer, by the way. Yeah. I'm still in loading. Yeah. It's not a real loading screen, by the way. It's just something that I put so that you guys don't get just a random black screen whenever I'm swapping, you know, around screens and around games. I believe it should be fixed now. Yeah, thanks a lot for the info. Streamer, by the way. Oh boy. But yeah, like, some leakers got basically slapped with a 140,000 US dollars compensation. The Noir banner is confirmed to be on the 25th. So, as far as I have read in the official Discord and so on, the Noir banner will be in the 25th. I can show you because I need to roll in the gacha anyways for show you the bunnies. I have this bunny, and it's the one of the two bunnies that I have. The other one is Viper. But hold on, let me just quickly do the daily roll mission thingy. Well, that's a big rip. But it is what it is. Wait, we got a BlaBla chat message, I assume from the bunny group. Mustang wants to tell us something, I'll invite him to the group. Entertainment. Désolé, sorry for the sudden interruption. I heard about this black group and I have something to say to vous. So I asked Rouge to add me. Okay. 25th times you let's go the time you finish your exams. Nice. Honest bias question, who has the best ties? Probably Rappy. Probably Rappy actually. Either that or OG Marian. Dorothy is pretty high up there though, but I would say it's probably either Rappy or Marian. Out of 777, Noir overall, Rappy or Modernia. I mean, that's roughly a similar answer to mine. Yan, not even a question? Oh, that's a good point, true. Yan does have her qualities. It's about Lum I took away. After some discussion, we decided to have him work at Coin Rush on a volunteer basis. However, it would be better for him to tell you. Hey, everyone. How's everybody doing? Long time no see. We're great, thanks. Glad to hear that. So, first of all, I want to apologize, especially to me, Aliane. I'm sorry for losing my temper and acting so suspiciously. Remember, guys, level heads always prevail. I never got the chance to talk to you on the day of the event. Grew up, he chose best girl. I mean, if you're talking about ties alone, right? Dola for sure. Dola is up there as well. Like, all the Nikkes have their good points. Both Yan and Rappy. I mean, yeah. I think a lot of people would choose Rappy if you say about ties, right? Let's see. I never got a chance to talk to you on the day of the event. It's okay. I'd like to thank everyone who is in here as well. I'm a much happier person now, and it's all thanks to you. You just help yourself. We just gave you a little push. Yeah. You can never help a person that is unwilling to help herself. Tie. Yeah, there was a question, Long Trend, that you probably missed, which is Zephyr asking a very cultured question, which is who has the best ties? And the answers vary from Modernia to Marian to Yan to Rappy, etc., etc. I'm kind of curious about your answer, Long Trend, but it's a pretty degen question. Rappy seems right up. Oh yeah, I used to play a lot of Rappy as well because I like her a lot as a character. Doesn't matter how much luck we imparted you, none of it would mean if you didn't want to change out. You can never help someone who doesn't want to help himself. That was the first time anyone had given me any form of encouragement. I never knew how to take the first step towards self-improvement, so I always stayed put. Yeah, that is such a common thing to happen in real life as well. You have no idea. Back during my bachelor's, I did some tutoring for middle school students that were in difficulty, and sometimes it was just a matter of giving them encouragement and teaching them in a different way to standard classroom. And it was all they needed, some encouragement. Yo, what up, Roku? Yo, I come here and we're talking about ties. What a timing. Yeah, exactly. Did I watch Bocce the Rock video about Nikke? No, I have not. Bocce the Rock video about Nikke. Recently started his internship here at the casino, c'est magnifique. He's a happy fellow. I'm an employee. That's all I have to say. See you guys. Have a wonderful day, everyone. And they both left the group. Isn't that wonderful? We made it have this happy in a long time. If you ask me, he's the real winner here. He's sure to succeed. Heck of a show tonight. I'm all riled up. Just don't overdo it and sprain something. I haven't watched the Bocce the Rock video about Nikke. Hold on. Actually, let me try and look it up. Can maybe... I mean, I see a lot of streamers do reaction videos, but I'm not gonna make a video, but I should be fine on the stream. Technically, it's not by copyright. It's not exactly correct, but because by copyright law, it's not exactly correct to do so. But because it's a Bocce the Rock fan video, it should be fine. Bocce the Rock Nikke, you say? Bocce the Rock Nikke. What's the exact title? Your choice. Man of order and man of culture. You'll find no sims here. Bocce the Rock Nikke. Do you have a? I mean, you cannot share the link in my thing because what's it called? Because of YouTube, the way it's set up. But if you have like roughly the title of it, because I'm looking it up, right? I'm actually looking it up right now. Let me put out my browser. Like I'm actually looking it up right now, and like I don't see the video. I do see fellow content creators on the grind talking about the drama, but I don't find. I can't seem to find the Bocce the Rock one that you mean. My boy Giga. Oh, this story is hilarious, by the way. Half anniversary Connie. Just look it up. Yeah, I'm trying to find it actually. Bocce can turn into a slime, so maybe she can turn into a Nikke. True that. True that. True that. This story by Gigak is hilarious. I don't know if you guys know it.
He lived.
This one is hilarious. I fucking loved it.
He was jerking off.
You guys should look. You guys should watch it. I'll continue looking for the Bocce the Rock video when you guys have the time. Let's see. Let's see. Maybe if I put Bocce the Rock Goddess of Victory Nikke, maybe it's a Nikke YouTuber with a PFP of Bocce. Are you talking about Musang Pro? Maybe. Did Musang Pro maybe change his? Could be Musang. Wait, Musang Pro? Maybe like this? Oh wait, how do you type that guy's name? Maybe like this? Man, I just can't seem to type this right, huh? Maybe it was Musang Pro. Isn't this one? Were you talking about Musang Pro, maybe? Koni Nikke, really? You really want to put that in my freaking search? I don't want to be tagged by the FBI. Okay, I'll take the plunge. Koni Nikke. Nope. And now I have something on my search history that the FBI will probably question me about in a few years. I cannot find it. So here's eating your gacha, God bless you. Also, I take no responsibility. I can't seem to find it. Are you talking about Musan Pro maybe? Because maybe that's it. Is it this one? I don't think it's this one. Oh, you were talking about Musan. He does some hilarious videos. Like, you guys should show support to him. Although he probably doesn't need the traffic from me because he is way more successful than I am, but he's amazingly hilarious. So if you were talking about the Musan Pro, then yeah, I know some of his videos. He is hilarious, and he's very, very talented as an animator, for sure. Musa. Yeah, I always say Musan for some reason. I don't know why. I guess I was born to butcher names as well, on top of forgetting them. But yeah, he does some very hilarious content. Okay, so we got a blah blah chat that was very heartwarming about the guy. Let's do some quickly. Musa is an official creator partner now. Oh, congrats to him. Oh, that's amazing. He actually works for Nikke. They hired him. Oh, that's amazing. I love it when companies recruit from the community itself, because it always leads to some very nice, it almost always leads to some really good content being made. I don't think I can beat Sedin, but I can probably beat Ed. Guess you watch tons of... I guess you watch tons of Demon Slayer? Not really. I used to watch the series and I watched the movie, but... Was there a lot on my YouTube feed that had a lot of Demon Slayer? I didn't realize how much there was in my feed. Mostly Linus stuff and still have World of Warcraft shit and whatnot. Nice. But yeah, I really enjoyed the Demon Slayer, to be honest. Like it was pretty good. Hopefully, ooh, maybe I can beat him this time around. Because his Scarlet team is down. His second team is for sure gonna go down because my team should be stronger than his. Because Noise is very good. What's the funniest YouTube algorithm for me? Okay, funny story, right? So, I started doing content creation on YouTube, making Nikke content, etc. And not just one day, multiple times, I have gotten notifications from YouTube recommending me content, saying like, oh yeah, this is some content that you will really enjoy. You know, those type of notifications you get on YouTube. You like suggested videos, right? Like you guys probably get some of my videos suggested one way or another, right? Where YouTube says like, you might enjoy this, right? Like you guys probably also get some of those. And the content that YouTube was recommending me was my own videos. Literally videos that I had published a few days ago. Like, YouTube was literally recommending me on my feed and on my phone notifications and so on the account where I make the content, my own videos that I published like a couple of days ago or something. Like, that is like one of the funniest YouTube moments I've had personally. Like, why? Some people get nothing, so ungrateful. Just better than Peanut, yeah. Yeah, I wish I also got Scarlet, not gonna lie, Namida. I also wish I got Scarlet, but it is what it is. I'll eventually get her, right? That's how the law of large numbers work. Given enough retries, you'll eventually get her. And it's not even gambler scoping, it's literally how statistics work. Leaks Blanc's ties. I mean, I really like Blanc. Really, really like Blanc. Like, her Bond story and the whole story of 777, like, made me like her even way more than before. They did a really good job. Oh, rip. Oh, Dorothy is gonna get 2 bursts for once, huh? But it's gonna be kind of pointless. Some people get nothing, so ungrateful. JK. Yeah, man. Like, it's better than nothing for sure to get Haran, but I also wish I got Scarlet. Down to your team down. Yeah. I'm gonna lose this one. I'm basically, like, this match is against the top of the SP arena of my server cluster. So there is a very high chance that I will lose. But I figured I may as well try. Yeah, I got Trianode. Bland's got a cute and mischievous face. Yeah, that's true. I really like I really like all of our design in general. Let me try to see if I can find something on my Twitter. Yeah, I have a Twitter, by the way, but it's kind of pointless to follow it because I mostly use it to watch art and stuff, right? And news. So let me try to find it while I launch another arena real quick. There is a blank fan art that was made pretty recently that was really, really good. Really, really good by a English-speaking fan artist as well. Uh, let's see. Nikke, maybe? If I go like this. Oh yeah, like there is this fan art by this guy does like NSFW fan art, right? But like he has this fan art that I really like. Daiji is the name of the artist for Blanc, but there is another one as well that I saw recently that was really good. Where was it? This one is also pretty good, not gonna lie. I also liked it. But there was one that I saw that was like really well made of Blanc pole dancing. Yeah, it's this one by Elias. I really recommend you guys go and check out some of his art. Her art, I think. Has some really good art in general. But yeah. I cannot get demonetized for this, to be honest. I play Nikke, so I'm probably gonna get demonetized the moment I have monetization off on anyways. Spicy, yeah. Love Harana, and she's probably the best campaign DPS, nothing too bad. Yeah, I mean, true. The bottom part, spicy, yeah. Like, you guys should check out those two that I mentioned for sure. They have some really good art. Daiji in particular does a lot of Azure Lane fan art, also designed a couple of VTubers models, and does also Nikke fan art from time to time. And the other one is lesser known for sure. Because Daiji is also known as Armadillo, if you guys maybe have heard of him. But yeah, Lord have mercy on my soul, yeah. Like... Crow neuron activation, yeah. It's very rare to find Crow fan art, isn't it? For those who actually like Crow. Because apparently it's taboo to like Crow for some reason in the Nikke community. But yeah, like some pretty good fan art. But yeah, I recommend those artists for sure. Have you done the challenge for today yet? Not yet, actually. I'm gonna kill the arena real quick and I'll do the challenge in front of you guys. Gustav. But yeah, I'm gonna do it pretty soon. Like, pretty soon. I'm probably gonna go again with the very silly Snow White one-shot comp for the challenge. Just for shits and giggles. Because it's always funny to watch Snow White. Crow did not get a lot of fan art. She has very little fan art in general. At least from what I've seen compared to other Nikkes, right? Got done with it, and a lot of interruption circles, really? Okay. Let's go and see. So challenge mode, right? Okay, I'm gonna go with the absolute Pepega team. Do not try this at home. Like, this is the do not try this at home team. Like, do not try this at home. This is tested by a professional. Do not try this at home or you will get injured or very bad results. I always find it silly that some of the do not try this at home is just like, how the fuck are they even supposed to reproduce that at home in the first place? How did Snow White go so long without food? She kind of survives in the wild pretty well. Like, in her Bond story, she kind of scavenges for bugs, larvae, hunts for stuff as well. Well, there we go. Gustav, what interruption circles? I'm actually confused. I didn't see many interruption circles here, like just a standard 2 moving left and right thing. Like, I don't know. Did you guys see them? I'm not sure. Maybe I just didn't notice them. I shouldn't troll this card because once it starts actually getting difficult, I'm gonna get my ass handed as well. But yeah, it is told in the Bun story that Snow White does hunt for a lot of her food, etc. And she's basically willing to eat just about anything. She's basically willing to eat about just anything. Can't just go like solar energy? Nah, she's not a vegetable. Like, she's not a vegetable. That's for sure. Like, Snow White is not a vegetable. Like, she actually needs food, but Nikkes can go on without food for very, very, very long periods of time, apparently, so... So that's a thing as well. Okay, so that's that. Hi, jokes. Yeah, I know it's bound to piss some people off, the joke that I just did, but I just had to. I know I'm gonna get my ass handed as soon as I'm gonna hit the actual further in Gravedigger, because Gravedigger is one of those bosses that I don't do very well. Snow White the veggie. Oh boy. Okay, so I should get very, very close to full Pilgrim mold. Probably on Tuesday or something, or Thursday I'll get on Tuesday or Wednesday. But yeah, like, I know I say don't try this at home and then basically showcase a Snow White one-shot, but the reality is if she doesn't one-shot, I'm basically screwed because Blanc has a 60-second burst cooldown. Right. So if for some reason I didn't one-shot Gravedigger there, I was basically doomed. And as broken as Snow White looks in what I just did to that Gravedigger, it's mostly because mine is very... my Snow White is not that strong, but it's still strong enough for that level of thingy. How to get Pilgrim mold? Okay, I'll explain that in a second. So, you have the Tribe Tower, right? In the Ark, you have the option of the Tribe Tower. So, in the Tribe Tower, you have the General Tower, as I call it, which is the regular Tribe Tower. Let me show you. So you have the regular Tribe Tower. This will only give you gems. And then you have something called the Manufacturer Towers, which give you challenges based on the day of the week to different things. And these towers give you Manufacturer molds. And the Pilgrim Tower, which requires you to use Pilgrims only, each Manufacturer Tower only allows Nikkes from that specific manufacturer. So Pilgrim Tower only allows Pilgrims in it. And as you clear the tower, you will be getting these Pilgrim molds. And these Pilgrim molds have a 50-50 chance of giving you a Pilgrim, basically. Which I still believe is a mistake to make them 50-50, but whatever, right? Very builded. I mean, my Snow White is strong, but not that strong. There are some people with crazy strong Snow Whites out there. Oh yikes! You'll eventually get it, right? Like, you will inevitably get a Pilgrim at some point. Like, that's bound to happen. And most of the the Tribe Tower for manufacturers is tuned around the notion that because it's manufacturer specific, everything needs to be weaker, because otherwise players wouldn't be able to clear it because they don't have those specific manufacturers, right? They should have made mold 69%, yeah, true. Or maybe even higher. Like, I still believe it's a huge mistake to make it 50-50. A rare item only to have a 50% chance of getting garbage. Yeah, exactly, but... yeah, like, I don't agree with the... Oh. No. No. We're gonna... Okay. Sorry for that, but we're not gonna do it this way. We're gonna do it my way. Someday. Yeah, I hope they kind of fix it. Because I don't think it's implemented in a good way. Especially since players won't see it as a bonus, right? Let's clear some of these real quick though. There we go. That's one of the angles that you can use on that's one of the angles that you can use on this boss, right? Then you can do it like this. Because Dorothy gets pierced, I'll just have the mic frame. Because Dorothy gets pierced, you can actually aim it in such a way that you hit multiple times the boss. Remember, the best part of LB2 Haran is that you have no more sessions. You have more sessions with her? Yeah, that's true. Getting our units in mold is really a kick in the balls, right? Like, it feels like shit. Okay, so this doesn't matter that much because I can do this and I can just break the course, right? Because it's still Snow White, but it kind of sucks. But yeah, like, I think I explained this little story about World of Warcraft in one of my past streams. But World of Warcraft in beta used to have this system where if you played for too long, you would get a 50% EXP penalty. And players hated it in the beta. So what they ended up doing, so 2 more molds. So what they ended up doing is that they turned the penalty EXP into the base EXP, and then the rested EXP, as they call it, into the 200% EXP as rested EXP, and it was functionally the same thing. It was exactly the same thing. They didn't change anything. They just changed the wording, and the entire views and mindset towards that thing just did a 180 completely. And the problem is the way Pilgrim molds are implemented at the moment. Woe is World of Warcraft. The way molds are implemented at the moment is that people will be negative, will have a negative reaction to it because of the way they're implemented. And to be honest, the only way to make it better is to either increase the rate at which you get them so that it doesn't matter, or increase the rates by a lot, or completely remove it. It sounds ridiculous, but it was a genuine concern by the developers. Got cocky with Chatterbox and it cost you a full clear. Unless you had a full wipe, if something goes wrong, Alt F4 or close the program, because Nikke has a protection against crashes and stuff like that, which makes it so that you can refund your tribe, basically. At least that's how I do it. Unless they fixed it, but I doubt they did. Because it's supposed to protect you from crashes. Whoops, I did not mean to do that. Oh well, whatever. But yeah, the penalty, it sounds stupid, but it was basically a way to prevent players from playing 24/7. Because they had genuine concerns about people getting too addicted to the game. And basically playing 24/7 and ruining their healths. So the devs thought that by doing that they could, you know, mitigate some of it. Like, it was well intended. And functionally, that EXP penalty for playing too long is still there. It's just presented in a different way. It's a pretty famous story within the WoW community. But it's one of those examples of game design where presentation also matters, right? And in the case of molds, presentation to some extent matters, but also the fact that there's a limited supply of them is really sucks, to be honest. Yeah, they cared for player health. Like, it was a genuine concern, right? It sounds like a stupid parallel, but if they had presented the molds in a different way, players would have probably accepted them a little bit more easily, right? Because I think the way the developers wanted to present the Pilgrim Tower molds and the molds in general, they kind of wanted to present them and frame them as bonus stuff that you can get for free by playing the game. But the way it was implemented in the minds of players, it's a penalty if you don't get the SSR unit within the mold, right? And because they framed it in the wrong way, players will always see it as a penalty if they don't get the SSR, even though the devs kind of intended it to be a bonus, right? Like something that shouldn't matter in the long term, but it's kind of like nice to have or something. As stupid as it sounds, like I believe that was like the intention of the devs. What happened in Life Bond story guide? What? Wait, what are... There's an Annie's Bond story where the commander calls her Annie's your buddy Alice. Oh, cheating the sly dog? What, really? I need to recheck that because I don't remember an Annie's Bond story. I'll have to check that at some point for sure because I'm kind of curious now. It's really nice that you have the mock battle function as well. Not gonna lie. Is it in the Alice Bond story or is it in the Annis Bond story where he accidentally calls her Alice? Because I genuinely don't remember that. Or is it in a different Bond story? On Neversoul they gave you a version of Mold, but it's 100% SSR. But maybe the amount that you get is less, right? Like in terms of how many... In terms of how many of those molds you get, right? Or something. Because... Okay. So here's, for example, a way that they could have framed it better. Whoops, I'm gonna reset this. I was a little bit distracted. Okay, so one way they could have framed it better, as bad as it sounds, is instead of making it 50% over 4 molds, they should have made it guaranteed over 2 molds. As cheap as that it sounds, because that's literally the statistical expected value of it. Functionally, at the width of the entire player base, it would basically be the same thing. But in the minds of players, it would be like an actual bonus, and they would actually be happy about it. Even though it's functionally the same thing. Right, as far as statistics are concerned. It's the one where you get the choice for the boys bands. Because as stupid as that it sounds, right? Like, it would have been functionally the same thing. But the framing would have been different, so players would have been probably more willing to accept it. Oh. Chatterbox, really? That is unfortunate. I probably should still be fine, but that was very unfortunate. Another Snow White enjoy? Yeah, indeed. Yo, what up, Eric? Nice to see you again. Oh, I noticed also that you changed your profile picture. That's pretty cool. Oh, there goes Dorothy. I might actually have to reset because for some reason Chatterbox is in a bad mood today. Yeah, I'm gonna reset this. For some reason, he targeted multiple times in a row Snow White, which is kind of annoying. So we get into Nikke and have some fun with Blanc? Yeah, true. I probably should have started with Modernia Burst, actually. Yeah, that is a very good profile pick, not gonna lie. Okay, so here's a little trick that I always use with Modernia, is that if you shoot in between the 2 boxes and kind of hit one of the 2 boxes, you can shoot down all of his missiles with the AoE of Modernia burst. So you don't have to worry about the missiles as long as Modernia is bursting. So now we're gonna break one of the boxes. Ah, he moved. I believe I missed the box as well. It's kind of a shame. Oh, whatever. But I approve of the choice of Snow White as an avatar. I approve. Oh, he targeted Marian multiple times in a row, really? Wow. Okay, so all I have to do is just sit Modernia's burst on top of the box, and his missiles won't ever hit anything because they'll get broken instantly. And I just do this, and done. Okay, so he targeted Guilty, so he's dead. He's functionally dead. With these two, they may make the stupidest team in a short one shot. Did you just see the horny nun? Yes, indeed. What up, E? Nice to see you again in the chat as well. Yeah, welcome back, Laughing Smile. You didn't miss much, I think. You missed the Snow White one-shot, though, of the fidget spinner. But overall, we were just, like, having some bants and chatter and stuff, right? You always have the VOD available anyways, in case you really are curious about stuff. But yeah, I don't think you missed much. The Snow White shot was funny though. I feel a little bit bad for Gustav, because he was basically telling me that what's it called? The challenge mode fidget spinner had a lot of interruption circles and shit. I want to try a mock battle. Oh, fuck, I made a mistake. I'm gonna need to quit the thing it. I actually want to do a test for a mock battle to see if I can do something very silly. Okay, this is not the comp that I wanted to bring though. You'll watch the VOD? Yeah, I mean... How did Modernia gun work? Do you mean the burst Longtron? Or do you mean... not gonna put Poly in there though. We're gonna put... Admi. I really wish I could put Blanc, but... This is a very, very silly team, but it is one of the versions of the Snow White comp. I kind of want to see what happens if I use the Snow White comp on this. I have not done co-op battle yet, no. So I'm gonna do that pretty soon, actually. Maybe get even some viewers in there. Oh, in general, well, it's a minigun basically, so very high hit rate, like attack rate. Maybe it's a mistake to put Snow White in the middle though. But essentially what it does... no. Yeah, I need to put Snow White somewhere else. Hold up. I'm gonna yoink yoink yoink. I'm gonna put like this. Private will probably die, but it's fine. Whatever. How did she reload? Oh, it just overhits. I mean, in the kind of like what it looks in terms of animation, it just overhits, so she waits for it to cool down, and then she continues firing. She seems to have infinite bullets. Oh, shit. Ugh. I forgot that I put Private there. Where did she get her bullets? I have no idea. Probably Rapture Magic. It's actually very funny, because I really don't know where she gets her bullets, or if he uses bullets at all. Wait, how does Private keep getting hit? Oh, whatever. So Private is gonna die, so that's fine. Some of you may die, but it's a sacrifice I'm willing to make. That did some okay damage. Nothing crazy, to be honest. Okay, let's go to Maxwell. She's probably gonna die. Oh, maybe not. So who are you gonna hit? Snow White, eh? I mean, it sort of works, but not really. My Snow White is still not strong enough to solo carry this. Yeah, my Snow White is still not strong enough to solo carry this. Kind of a shame. That explains some. You remember the 777 event came out right after your grandparents came out from Vegas? So that explains your luck? Really? It seems like an energy weapon, doesn't it? Oh, let's forget that she also uses a sniper. Yeah, this team doesn't work just yet because yeah, these units are too weak. Yeah, Snow White is still not strong enough. You're this close to getting the Kemshin soundtrack on campaign. The Kemshin, but you're stuck. Ooh, that is a very good song to get, for sure. Almost got the full clear on S Interception Gravedigger, half on the final health bar. Oh, that's so close. That means that you probably can get it if you clean up a little bit some portions of your play for sure. White team is a majority sniper. Oh, why is the majority of this team sniper? Is because this is a Snow White funnel team, right? So for a Snow White funnel team, Miranda is thingy, and she gives 33% attack for 10 seconds and 46% crit damage. And then I have Admi for the funnel team to give 20% crit damage for 10 seconds. And then Privity with her attack buff for 10 seconds as well. I believe it's this one, 21%. And then Maxwell also gives attack buff, right? She gives 35% attack. So all of this team is meant to funnel a lot of stats into Snow White so that when she releases her full charge burst, she does a fuck ton of damage. It's just a coincidence that multiple of them happen to be snipers, right? But this is one of many examples of a Snow White funnel team, right? It's not the only one. I just wanted to see if my Snow White was strong enough yet or not to be able to kill stuff with full funnel team, but she's not. So I'll still have to play with a more compensating playstyle kind of thing. Electric railgun? Well, yeah, railgun by definition is electromagnetic, isn't it? that Pine Roku. I saw that. Let's do some co-op. Yeah, basically buff Snow White to high heaven. Do I have any? Yeah, I do have unclaimed arena shit. Let's do some co-op. Does anyone want to join in? Let's create a party. Let's do some co-op. That sounds fun. Last time we did it was pretty fun too. I'll just drop it in chat if you're on global. Feel free to join in. You're building her as well as you said. Yeah, she's so much fun. Big troll. What? Why can't Snow White just one shot? She can. She actually can. She just needs to be very built, unfortunately. There's people out there that have YouTube videos of very wailed out and very built out Snow Whites that literally one-shots special interception bosses from 100 HP to 0. Yeah, I know some of you are NA, but I know what's it called? You're building her like you said. You're actually committed to the pin. Wait, you already put manufacturing gear on Pine? Wow, that was quick. Yeah, I know that some of you are on NA, but I know other people as well are on, you know, on global. So one last slot for global, if anyone wants to join in. I'll post the code again. What, for real? What do you mean? Yeah, there's people that have one-shot literal special interception bosses from 100 to 0 with Snow White. You can actually find those videos on YouTube as well. There is a Japanese guy that did it for Thomas the Doom Engine on special interception. I think there was a Chinese guy or a Korean guy that did it for Fidget Spinner. I think there's a few that have done Blacksmith and Chatterbox as well. I don't know if anyone has done Modernia though, but I think they have. Click, 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 click. Maybe when you can't play Nikke, ish. Sag. Okay, I'll give it a few more seconds, and if nobody joins, then I'll just launch with this team. Just pick whatever you guys want this time around. Getting to stage 9 is pretty easy for the daily tree. So I'll give it a few more seconds. And matching. Click, 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 click. Click, click, click. If it's Blanc, indeed. Her gun. I didn't know you had that fetish in you, Longtren. That's a weird way of saying a schlong, but yeah, if you want to lick her gun, sure, go for it. Someone is not accepting, huh? Oh, he accepted at the last second. Okay, hopefully this doesn't bug it out. Okay, so who wants to go with what? Because I can take just about anything. I guess we can go with something like this. Sure. Is this like a weird funnel team? Because leader is not gonna funnel me at all if you go poly. Rippy is good. Tenchi is going poly. So wait, the guy with poly wants to funnel me, huh? That's weird. So if we got a Private or a Miranda, it would actually become a semi-funnel team. That's kind of funny. Pine. Ooh, someone managed to save the day. Otherwise, we wouldn't have had a burst one again. Winter team? Oh yeah, we could have done that. A winter team. For sure. This round I just wanted people to pick whatever they want though. But we can do teams again. It's always fun to do that, right? Hirschlong. Did that surprise you, E? Leaks Pine. Oh boy. So some people speculate that the interruption circles of Nihilist or Co-op are bugged. I'm not too sure. I honestly doubt it. But it is possible. Ooh. I messed up. Wait, we don't have a second burst tree. Oh no. Oh no. Take cover because we're gonna enter post phase 9 soon, so that's gonna do actual damage. Oh no. We actually have a singular burst 3 and that's only me. That's gonna be spicy. Okay, so I'm gonna wait for the rocks to go through before I decide to use my burst right. Well, goodbye everybody, I guess. Okay, so to deal with these missiles, in theory you're supposed to kind of shoot in very circular motions like this to try to clip as many as possible. But we're all dead, so it doesn't matter, right? Sorry, didn't pay attention. It's fine, don't worry about it. Like, I'm not too fussed about ranking. Like, I already have roughly the ranking I want to have anyway, so... So don't worry about it. Your interview is on the 23rd. It's on the 21st. What? Wait. What do you... Pine Gaming? Yeah, indeed. Strong pin in there? Yeah. Like, Ruku is committed to making a strong pin, which I respect. I respect. Okay, so... What theme should we go for? You wanted a winter theme. What would be a winter theme? Or what other theme could we go for? Shall we go all modern? No, wait. Does everyone have a Modernia? We could go all Modernias. Otherwise, what could we do? For a winter theme. Oh, there's a Scarlet from Somber. Okay, I'll go Burst 2 then. Wait, why is he locking in Viper then? Viper is 20-second burst, so... Guess I'll go Burst 1, Winter Rupee, then Ruku goes Burst 2, or... How do you want to do it? Because that's Winter Rupee, that's not a real Burst 1 unit, right? Okay, I'm gonna... Oh wait, no, never mind. Oh. Ah! No, I did not mean to... No, wait, I forgot that there was a Viper locked in. No! I threw. I completely forgot there was a Viper locked in. Oh no, we don't have a real Burst 1, do we? I think... No, Winter Rupee still functions as a Burst 1, right? Her weird thing still doesn't prevent her from working as a Burst 1, right? Because that would be very dumb. Oh well, whatever. Oh, you guys will see some guilty action, I guess. Yeah, so it's not a real Burst 1. Oh no, we're so boned. Oh, we're so boned. I forgot that Winter Rupee was not a... I mean, I knew it was not, I forgot we had a thing slotted in. Otherwise I would have taken my Dorothy. Gremlin mode, yeah. I messed up. So, fun fact, if you come out way too soon, you're gonna get still clipped by the flames, and the only thing that really does damage out of the flames is the dot. The initial hit doesn't do that much damage, actually. Oosh. Oh, here comes a fire. After I finish co-op, yeah, exactly. Oh man, I made a very dumb mistake there. Yeah. Too bad Rupee, Winter Rupee is not a real Burst 1. She's a very weird unit though. Oh well. I mean, I'm the one who messed up there. We didn't have a burst 1 unit because of me. My bad. That was a mistake on my part. Sorry about that. What are we doing for the team? Yeah, no, that was my mistake. I'll pick Dorothy this time around. So that we actually have a burst 1. And you can pick Winter Rupee if you want. But yeah, that was my mistake. That was genuinely my mistake. Because for some reason in my mind, I thought that the Viper had slotted in something else, like a burst tree. I completely forgot that he had a Viper already locked in. So I was like, shit, we need a burst 2 unit. So I locked in Guilty, and then I realized afterwards, but because once every character is locked in, you cannot change anymore, which is kind of dumb. You didn't know Guilty does that? What do you mean? What do you mean, Eric? Guilty, the way she functions is, first of all, she does a fuck ton of damage because she copies a portion of the attack of the highest attack unit in... Oh, Dorothy, what? Wait, someone left the thing. I'll copy again the thing. Did you have a crash, or did you just not want to do any more stuff, my dude? Rejected by mistake? Oh, it's fine. Here you go, the code. It's fine. Here you go, mystery. I figured maybe it was accidental, or maybe you had a disconnect, so... But it's fine. What do you mean by Dorothy? You didn't know that Dorothy does that? Or did you mean Winter Rupee? Eric. Okay, let's go. Start matching. I'll pick Dorothy this time around, so that we have a burst 1. What is the level of your pin there, Ruku? I'm actually curious how much combat power your Pine has now, because you said she has a bunch of manufacturer gear, right? Ruku is a gremlin. Okay, I'll just lock in Dorothy. There we go. So now you guys lock in a burst 2 and a burst 3, and we're good to go. So this way you won't have the same mistake as earlier. I'm actually getting worried, so I'm gonna unlock my Dorothy just to be sure. Lock in what you guys want to lock in. Okay, so now we have burst 2. Okay, now we have a burst 2. Guilty is tanky as fuck. Yeah, she is. Bruh. Just pick whatever you want, Ruku. It's fine. Like, it's fine. Just pick whatever you want. Okay, that works. You didn't know Guilty can rapid fire. I mean, she's a shotgun unit, so she's not exactly super fast, but she does work, right? She's like level 1, but 2 Manu gear on her, nice. Yeah, Guilty is pretty tanky, but also she borrows attack, so she does a lot of damage. And she has defense shred once she gets enough stacks on her burst, which is really good. Like, she's very, very good for when you want to push damage. And I never understood quite well how... whoops, I made a mistake there. I never quite understood how Winter Rupee worked. I actually need to look into it. I know that she's like a fake burst 1 unit, but beyond that I don't know much actually. Like, is she something like a buffer or increases the stacks or something? Oh, there goes the Snow White burst. Ooh, the Dola took Breath of Fire. Rest in pieces. Okay, so Winter Rupee is probably gonna burst again, yeah? And then we're gonna burst as well. I need to keep my reload to help deal with the missiles for Snow White. Because I'm 100% dead here, right? Not as scary as rapid fire if you're useless? Yeah, true. Ah, I didn't get to put a brand. Ah, that's a shame. She taunted death, if you recall correctly? Okay. It's kind of interesting. Because she has a very weird kit where she's not really a burst 1 unit, but she's counted as a as a burst 1 unit in terms of slotting. Which is kind of strange. Have we done 3x yet or not yet? I cannot remember for the life of me, so let's go for one more. Okay, so she taunts and is the auto shotgun that you will soil yourself if you hear it on the enemy side, really? Taunt defense and feel gauge speed. Okay. Let's see, what do I want to pick? I mean, I can definitely go this. Mystery could go Viper as well, so I could go some burst 3 unit that I have. Let's go with Modernia since we have a helm. Right. We have a helm, so we can go Modernia here. We will have cover recovery from the leader, so that's not an issue, and we'll have a lot of healing from the helm. I'll send you the kit of Winter Rupee if you want. I mean, I can look it up in the Wikipedia. It's just that I never really cared to look too much into it because I don't own her, and I don't encounter her frequently enough in co-op to kind of look into it. But now that I've seen her, I'm a little bit curious, not gonna lie. Rie Takahashi. Oh, you want me to use thing? Yeah, sure, I can use Diesel next. How the frick? Okay. With Modernia technology, say goodbye to those pesky missiles. And now Helm will burst and we'll basically get a heal. Helm? Hello? Wakey wakey? Did the Helm just wait for for Ruku to die or something? Oh no. Oh well, whatever. Whoops, I did not see that spaghetti ball. That's a really nice skin, not gonna lie though. As much as people kind of complain about its price and everything, which is valid, it's a really nice looking skin. Rie Takahashi. I could go Diesel next, for sure, if you want to. Or I could go Celine. I'm actually curious about buff Celine. Fire is a 12 gauge, okay. So you wanted to see Diesel, right? Would you rather Diesel, Celine, or Breed? Because Celine and Breed have been buffed recently. I'm gonna guess that you're probably gonna vote for Diesel. But yeah, this is always fun to do. Always a little bit of silly stuff. Diesel has a pretty interesting kit overall. Too bad she's not as strong as some Burst 2 units. Like she taunts and heals and stuff. Oh. You like Rupee, so it's 100% for this kid. Nice. Accidentally clicked reject. Oosh. It's fine, I'll send the... Wait, it's still loading for you. Did the reject go through or... Oh, there we go, okay. Confirm, and I'm just gonna send it back again, Riku, so that you can get back in. If anyone wants to join, well, I mean, I guess no one else wants to join in because everyone else is on NA or Southeast Asia, in all fairness. But yeah. Solin buff is massive, but probably not enough to make her meta, right? Like, I assume that's what you're gonna say, Kudosachi. Or maybe you'd rather just see me play Dizor instead of Solin or Breda, buffed Solin or Breda in co-op, which is also fair. You're on an A rip. Yo, what up, Crane Trek? Nice seeing you again in the chat. I think it's been a while since I last saw you in the chat. I do remember you were in the chat in like some of my very first streams though. So nice to see you back. Solin buff is massive, but yeah, like you wanna join but C and level 95 Dorothy. The level doesn't matter, right? Like getting to stage 9 is pretty easy for us. But this is a pretty long Nihilister Q, what? Take 1 damage and she becomes a Ballsack Rapture. True that. This is a surprisingly long Q. Maybe if I cancel and refresh it? Yeah, sometimes it happens with matchmaking even in other games. If you want to join, no problem. Do you want to join in, Laughing Smile, or are you already in? Because I don't know if you are in Exus, yeah. Someone plays Arknights here. Okay, so let's... oh wait, Burst 2 is not gonna happen. Okay, I'm gonna go Solin then. Because Burst 2 is definitely not gonna happen. Where did I put my Solin though? Solin, there we go. Your Dorothy, if she gets hits once, she's done for. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, you lurk? Oh, nice. I appreciate the support. I just remember that you chatted like a few streams back. But if you lurk, like, I really appreciate the support as well. You're here, you're Bunny Rippy? Yeah, that's fine. Just lock into Bunny Rippy, laughing. You're here? Yeah. My brain is just going mush sometimes. Don't worry about it. Someone made the fan art? What do you mean? But yeah, it's a big rip that some of you guys are on NA. But then again, considering my streaming schedule, the language of my videos and stream and everything, it's pretty normal for most of my viewers to be from either NA or Southeast Asia. What the fuck? Yo, what? Look at this shit. Look at this fire rate. Look at this fire rate. Lamau. Lamau, what is this? Yo. Yo, what is this? What is this? Oh, this is hilarious. I have not touched Solin in a while. I had not touched Solin in a long time. Oh my god. Oh, this is hilarious. She probably wants hit rate, doesn't she, then? Oh, here comes a giant meatball. Ooh! I died instantly. Rip. Pair her with Miranda, she's gonna rip everything. Yeah, true. Her gun design dual wield is pretty cool, yeah. You should make an auto pistol? Yeah, that could be cool. For sure. I got one shot. I actually got 100 to 0 there. Wait, where's my mouse at? Yeah, Solin go brrr. Like, I did not expect that. Like, I know she got buffed, but that was hilarious to watch. You should make an MP 1911? Yeah, I mean, go for it. It will probably be better and easier than some of the nightmare shit that I recommend to you pretty frequently. You hate those meteors, one-shots you even behind cover. Depends on how strong your Nikke is, right? And you can iframe them actually. I just suck at iframing the meteors. I really suck at iframing them. We actually did 11 million, what the fuck. I didn't do as much damage as anticipated, but 730k considering the gear of my Solane is not that bad. Try Crow or Epino? Yeah, sure. Sure. Let's try Crow next, actually, yeah. Unless people accidentally reject again. In which case I'll need to invite people again. But yeah, I'll try Crow first, and yeah. All I have to do is remove the health thing and she'll be good. Yeah, that's true. Bathroom, I'm out. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Thanks for joining, Mystery. It was fun. I want to try a team with the buff hit rate low. I want to try Crow, to be honest, because I'm actually curious now with all the buffs. But buffing hit rate... who buffs hit rate besides Noir, actually, now that I think about it? I just can't think of Nikke's off the top of my head that buff hit rate. Besides Noir, which is an upcoming Nikke. Like, who buffs hit rate? Like, for other Nikkes at least. Like, not self-buffing, but buffs others. I just can't remember. Maybe I'll remember in a bit. Okay, let's launch it. Because Mystery had to go to the bathroom. Which is fair. Nature calls after all. I'll try Crow. I'm genuinely curious about Crow. So I need to insta-lock Crow really fast though. Burst 3... Crow. Lock. There we go. The randoms are probably questioning reality right now. They saw someone hover like a 12-13k power Dorothy and instantly go to a 6.4k Crow instantly. Like, they're probably questioning reality right now. Pineruku, that would be rage quit worthy for them. Like, they're probably questioning reality. But I mean, we're here to have some fun, try some stuff. It's not really trolling because I'm actually gonna try to play well. Laughing read it too late. Yeah, I mean, you read it too late? Yeah, like, we can do it on the next round for sure. Epinal is one of those that is supposed to be kind of strong at AoE, right, but didn't really pan out. I really like Crow's reload animation, by the way. Like, she dual shoots with the guns, right? And as soon as she runs out of bullets, she just tosses her guns away. I just love that thing about her. Ooh, I was not quick enough. So the missiles are probably going to go in my direction, I believe. Oh, maybe not. I can still help with those though. Okay, so there are some going in my direction. Okay. I mean, we don't get the... I actually managed to iframe that meatball. Which is kind of cool. I really suck at iframing the meatballs. I believe that meatball was shot... Yeah. Ah, that was not an iframe. Unfortunate. It's very unfortunate. Ah, it was up left and yeah. Repainted Overwatch. Yeah, exactly. It's basically Reaper from Overwatch. Like, look, she just tosses her guns. It's so much fun. I'm probably gonna die unless the Senti shields for whatever RNG reason target me a lot. Like, I'm probably dead here. So yeah, you can iframe those meatballs, but it's very finicky. Ah, I messed up again. I really need to learn those circle patterns, to be honest. Because the JP Bros figured out all of the circle patterns possible. And they made a kind of like a image spreadsheet for it. For it. Let me share it to you guys actually. Like, I did not make this, right? All of the credit goes to the JP Bros that looked into it and kind of like, you know, created the spreadsheet. Can manage into phase 2. You can get into phase 2, but I think it's timing and damage based or something. Like here, I believe this attachment should be able to open and show you guys the JP Bros thing. Like all the credit goes to the JP Bros on that one. I did not make this. But it's all of the interrupt circle patterns and their location as well. So you have top right, middle top, bottom top, etc., etc. Right? And that is all of the circle patterns. Oh yeah, we did get into the second phase. Nice. The Moderna did a lot of damage though, for sure. I didn't do anything, did I? Yeah. My crow isn't very built. I really like the music from the second phase, not gonna lie. Like, it's still one of my all-time favorite. There's an automated message from the support team. As we have not received a response for 24 hours, this ticket will be automatically closed 48 hours from now. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Whatever. I got a random email from Shift Up. Okay. This will probably be the last round though. Afterwards I'm gonna continue doing some of the daily stuff, like the advice sessions that I have not finished. And after that we'll see how much time we have left, because I do have to wake up early tomorrow. Even though it's a Sunday, I actually have stuff to do early tomorrow. I'll go Epinal. Like, I'm actually curious about buffed Epinal. But yeah, it's kind of cool that we got the second phase. But yeah, do check out that that little image that the JP Bros made, because honestly, props to them. Like, if you guys want to ever learn the current co-op interrupts and circle patterns to try to push a little bit more, that's the image basically to follow. It was fun. Like, this will be the last one after all thingy. Because yesterday it decided not to work. Really? Powerful is the MP119. Do you think an M90 powers? Really, it didn't work, huh? That's weird. Oh, I should have left. Oh, that was a mistake on my part. I forgot that we had a D. I should have let the D burst. Okay, someone else failed the interruption pattern, I guess. I forgot we had a D. That was my mistake. I should have let D do the burst first. Oh well. Did I get clipped by the fire? Maybe. Yeah, I probably made the mistake. Ooh, the fire is gonna get buffed now. Yeah, other people got clipped as well. D is probably dead as well. Everyone just got that deleted. Yeah, it was fun. I hope they add more co-op gameplay. Yeah, I hope so as well. Ten no Heika Banzai, yes indeed. Ten no Heika Banzai. Freaking kamikaze attacks. The kamikaze drones in chapter 16 is... Yeah, some of the stages later in the game just go crazy with the kamikaze drones. It's insane. But I hope they make more co-op gameplay and stuff, for sure. Would be very cool. Dorothy being Dorothy as usual. But yeah, thanks a lot for joining the games for the co-op. For now, I'm gonna take a break from the co-op and I'm gonna continue doing the dailies and advice and everything to kind of finish the routine thingy, right? Let's see. Meanwhile, co-op is I'm fishing for whales, really. I mean, yeah. If you find a whale or someone that has one very strong character and you funnel towards them, it's an easy stage 9, and sometimes and in some cases, if it's a really big whale, it's an easy top 10% sometimes even. It's actually insane. Wait, do I actually not get a single increase in power from... oh wow. That is unfortunate. That is very unfortunate. Let's see, what can I do then? Well, Maxwell, how many crystals do I have? I have 7, so I may as well just overload this. Damage element and crit damage 16%? I mean, it's not bad. I'll take it. Probably should increase a little bit that overload gear. Upgrade it a little bit. So yeah, you guys just saw live how to overload gear. You use one of the crystals, you get additional stats, and now this piece of gear will never be able to be removed from Maxwell. And now Maxwell is a little bit stronger. I could try to increase a little bit this as well, but whatever. I'm actually surprised that I have no units that require any of the tier 9 gear that I got. I'm actually amazed. Wow. Okay. I mean, I guess we are there. Still newish? Yeah, I mean, that's fine. Like, most people... Like, this is something that you need to get out of, is that most people in co-op don't really mind new people as long as they're not inting the team compositions by trying to auto-lock something that's kind of screws over the rest trying to carry you, right? But I mean, just try to have fun. Like, it's all about fun in the end. Next major event is collab and a few mini filler events and then anniversary or collab event for next year. Personally, I would think that the collab with Nier would land something between September and October. That's my personal speculation. I have no insider information, no data mine, no nothing. This is just my personal speculation. And that we will get a summer event at some point during the summer, because we already got a winter event. And the Sakura was kind of like a spring event, but not really. Then we got the anniversary, and I think we will probably get like a summer event with like summer limited units. That would make sense because we had the winter event with the winter limited units. So summer event with summer limited units would make sense for sure, right? At least to me it would make sense from my gacha experience, right? Let's sack some tier 9 gear, I guess. Actually, curious if I... No, I'm gonna save some of these books for Noir, actually. Advise the bunny? Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Yeah, I'm actually gonna... I'm really looking forward to the advice session with my favorite bunny girl. Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Where is she? Blanc, 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 blanc. There it is. Whee! I can also give her gifts if I wanted to really increase the bond, right? If I really, really wanted to increase, but I'm gonna save some of these for Noir, actually. Near Cake is calling, yeah. White Viper, what happened if you kamikaze using it? Nah, don't kamikaze using that. Pet Boss. Have you seen Noir? I fell asleep and when I woke up, she was gone. I can't get in touch with her either. Maybe she went to practice pole dancing. Nora's been practicing really hard in the performance lately. I should go and check out the practice room. Wanna go with me? Yep. Sure thing. That was a pretty tame one. Okay, so let's give her some gifts. I love the voice lines when you actually increase her bond. She says stuff like, my heart and body are only yours, and stuff like that. It's pretty cute. I don't care what people say about Neon. If she gets a limited you're pulling, I mean, yeah, like, all the more power to you. If you really like Neon, go for it. I'm not a huge fan of Neon personally, but she is cute, but she's not like my favorite Nikke for sure. Saving is kind of hard farming gems on late game. Yeah, that's true. Like the gem farm kind of really slowdowns later on in the game. Luckily, you still get like 10 rolls per event, right? And we have a pretty fast-paced event. And you also have the option of saving the normal tickets and wait for the Nikkes to be added to the regular pool, right? And still roll for them. Some are limited before the collab. Yeah, I agree. Like, some are limited before the collab would make the most sense. So many different when I see the cherry blossom. Did we get this one yesterday? Early spring is... Oh, no, this one is different. Recite the haikus. Well, it goes through your mind when you see the first cherry blossom of the year. I think about Sakura. And she gets embarrassed. It's kind of funny how she's supposed to be a cold-blooded boss, but she also has like this very soft side. She is really adorable as well. Near Cake is calling, but yeah, like it would make more sense to have the summer before the collab, and I don't think we're getting the summer that soon either. Because most summer events are either late June or July or something, right? I think, in most gacha games. Except if you're called Arc Knights, then they put the summer events on December, January, because somehow they believe that we live in Australia. I'm joking, by the way. It's just because we're exactly 6 months behind the Chinese server, so whenever they get their summer events, we will get them basically 6 months away, so the company kind of is pretending like everyone lives in Australia. Collab, summer limited, shift up. Yeah, it is true that it is very, very fast-paced, but in the end, the only truly limited units in this game are collab units and seasonal limited units. And it seems that they're going a 6 months in between limited seasonal units route, if they do a summer seasonal unit. Which is fine, because within 6 months you can easily save up enough, right? Otherwise, all the other ones are not limited, although Pilgrims, you can make an argument that they're kind of semi-limited. Australia, yeah. I mean, I could have been taught wrong in school, but I believe the Southern Hemisphere seasons are reversed compared to the Northern Hemisphere. At least that's what I was taught back in school, right? So that's why I'm joking, saying that basically they believe that we all live in Australia or something. You're always up so early. Don't you ever want to sleep in? It's because this isn't my home. Struggling to sleep in new places given that you're always up in the surface for missions. Well, it's always nice to have a home to come back to. It's kind of funny that this is actually the 100 dialogue for Dorothy. You can save up if you don't cave in which most people do this, but yeah, the bunny craze is breaking a lot of people for sure. Like, if you're free to play, yeah, I understand it. Like, it's very, very difficult not to cave into the cuteness that is this little bunny over here. And her sister. Like, I understand it's very difficult to not cave in. And if you roll for it, like, just be happy about it. Right? Like, just have fun. Let's do some Horan advice sessions as well. I'm getting closer and closer to getting Horan to 40. And she always has very fun advice sessions, doesn't she? Follower, do you prefer red or blue? Morpheus, we meet again. Bunny broke you? Yeah, I mean, understandably so, Gustav. Welcome back. Red or blue? I don't even remember the correct answer. I think it was red. Yeah, it was red because it's a reference to the Matrix. Morpheus, we meet again. We think alike. I'm glad you said that. I wasn't sure what to make the next bottle of perfume red. Have Hope Horan making. Dorothy Banner and then Bunny Banner with that duo mechanic. Yeah, like, they're really not letting down. Horan 34 Shish. Yeah, she has been a very long-standing Nikke in my roster. Need to save up to do at least 7 multi-summons. You should probably be able to save that by the time of Nier Automata, I think. Otherwise, you still have the golden tickets, right? As long as you don't spend those golden tickets, you're safe. Blue? No, red was the answer. It's a pretty cheeky reference to the Matrix. It's actually pretty funny that they included that in the game. Honestly, one thing that I'm very surprised is you have a reference to the Matrix, but I have not seen a reference to do a robot sleep dream of electronic sheep. I mean Blade Runner. I'm pretty surprised that I haven't seen a single Blade Runner reference yet in Nikke. At least I haven't noticed any Blade Runner references yet. Considering we just saw a Matrix reference, so they do have like popular culture references. Who should I advise next? Let's go with... Oh, not you. Dola. Dola Pilio. And I used to listen to the Wu-Tang Clan so much in the past. I should probably put some of their songs back into my playlists. When the competition has a leg up on you, does it stress you out or do you just ignore it? Lights a fire. Yep. Cutthroat competition is a blessing. That's so Dola mentality. If I can do 7 summons, you can have enough golden tickets to buy a copy from the shop. Oh, if you're just 7 summons short, Maze Runner was also a pretty decent movie, yeah. But you're at 130. Yeah, I mean, you basically need to accumulate gems and also get a few events in, and you'll get them eventually, right? That way I feel more alive when I come out on top. Like, that is such a dull answer. Who should I advise next? Let's do Sugar. Because I kind of want to use her in Gravedigger as well. Do you have a habit that you can't tell anyone about? When I'm alone, I mimic how Black Typhoon sounds. Vroom. Oh, she does. She does this when you have her on your team and you walk around. By the way, she actually does this as a voice line. When I'm alone, I mimic Frima's voice. Trimming off all the fat when you're speaking. Maybe I'll try it out sometime. What's my favorite anime opening? My favorite anime opening. If it's the opening alone, probably Death Parade. Very likely Death Parade if you're talking just the opening, right? Or Cowboy Bebop. It's probably one of those two. Cowboy Bebop or Death Parade are like my favorite anime openings by far. A Red Swan. Huh. That's an unexpected choice, but I guess it's pretty good too, right? From Attack on Titan. Yeah, it was from Attack on Titan. I had to double check to make sure that we were on the same page, but yeah, it is the opening. It is the from Attack on Titan. But yeah, personally, my absolute favorite ones are Death Parade opening and probably the Cowboy Bebop. Either this game or Gyakuten Genki. Those are pretty good openings as well. There's another opening that I really liked is the Mirai Nikki one. In terms of visuals, it looks amazing. Or the Chainsaw Man in terms of visuals. But in terms of like everything, from music to visuals to everything, probably Death Parade or Cowboy Bebop for sure. Flyers from Death Parade because music. Yeah, the The Flyers by Bradio was pretty good. Like really good. Who should I advise? Sugar needs some sugar, yeah. I'm just thinking like who should I advise? Sometimes I'm just stumped as to who to advise. Let's do Viper for fun. Sugar, Blanc, Snow White, Viper, Admi, or Dorothy? Oh yeah, I should advise Admi as well. Right, you're right. If you had to choose between simple and fancy, what would be? Fancy? Doing something a little different with my nails this time around. But if you prefer a fancy look, then I'll go for that. So simple would have been better, okay. I forgot about this advice session. Yeah, you're right, I should do Admi actually. Where is Admi? Where is Admi? I could also do advice on Drake, actually. Commander, are you any good at claw machines? There's one in front of the convenience store. I tried several times that I think. Claw machine masters? Yeah. Can you come next time with me? I'll buy you a tasty treat afterwards. So she collects plushies from claw machines. That's kind of cute. I knew someone that did that as well. We could do an advice session with Crow. Let's just do an advice session with Crow. Just for fun. Have you ever wanted something so badly that you were willing to die for it? Yes, the safety of the people. I wish for destruction. That way you and I can wreak havoc together. She actually liked the answer, by the way. Let's do Drake. I think a lot of people like Drake, right? And I do need to make her a little bit stronger anyways. Ha 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 ha. Okay, what is Drake up to this time around? What did I kiss? What? You mean miss, right? Cause what did you kiss? That sounds like someone had a blackout after drinking. You reminded me of a story from my from when I was doing from my early uni years. You just missed a few advice sessions and maybe some co-op if you left around that time. She's such a dork. She's such a dork. She's such a dork. But yeah, you just missed probably co-op a few advice sessions and stuff like that. I believe. You kiss blow on the lips? Oh yeah. Multiple times. I did gift the Nikkes, right? I'm gonna give an extra gift to Blanc just in case. Just in case I forgot to do the third gift. Liberation? Oh, I forgot to... Liberation is probably gonna send me back. What did she say? Which one are you talking about, Longtran? Yeah, this... There we go. So I'm gonna claim this. That's 100 points. Complete. Yoink. 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 Don't do this, by the way, if you want to save gems. Because you're basically nullifying some of your gem farming entirely. Some of it. Bias. I feel so called out by that whole white hair bias. I mean, it's kind of true, but I still feel called out. Challenge. Clear floor 110 from the Pilgrim Tower. Okay. Now the outpost is pinging me. Oh, Drake? She was just laughing. She's basically a massive dork, so this advice session starts with Drake laughing maniacally, and then the correct option is to just laugh maniacally along with her, and then it's just like we spend a session laughing with Drake. So she's basically a freaking dork as usual. It's amazing. Like, Drake is pretty adorable because she's literally very, very dorky. Have I increased everything? Probably right. bias. Wait, Drake also has white hair, doesn't she? Man, I'm really getting called out for this bias, aren't I? Wow. I just realized. Oh yeah, look, this is my Union raid leader. He actually got the cool portrait. Nice. Congrats to him, to be honest. I'm kind of jealous. I wish I had gotten a better portrait from the solo raid. You need a new stylus? For Osu or for making your models? Because those are two different functions, right? So it would put me at 4 point something, and then this would put me at, yeah, not enough. What am I forgetting? I think I'm not forgetting anything right on Nikke. White hair bias. Man's got a type, yeah. Exactly. I'm not hating on white hair, it's the opposite. That's the problem. That's what they're getting me. That's what they're calling me out. You want me to open a mold? One of these molds. I'm actually saving them because in case I have a bad roll with Noir, at least I have a chance for it. So I'm saving the mold at the moment. But pretty soon I'll open a Pilgrim mold, and I'll probably open it on stream, to be honest. So you guys can join in on the pain or joy that will be that freaking Pilgrim mold. He completely agreed that they're superior. Don't be ashamed, everyone has their own taste. Yeah, that's true, but like, like I do feel called out sometimes. Like, Jesus Christ, I'd never realized that I had such a bias. Did I wipe out? I already wiped out. Yeah, I'm gonna save the molds for now, for sure. I do think I can buy some additional molds though, right? Yeah, I can buy some additional molds. Because I did a 10 roll on the friendship point thingy. So I can get 10 more. They are superior, yes indeed. Like, look at this. You gotta agree that she's cute, right? Did I do the bunny 777 thing? I did, right? Yes, I did. Too bad I already emptied almost all of the core dust of the shop. We playing Osu now? I don't play Osu. Eric plays Osu though. The good dwarfing tablets for Osu starts at 5k. Really? I mean, it's a Filipino thing, but still. That's like, how much was it again? Filipino. It's been a long time since I last went to the. Yeah, it's like still 1k dollars, isn't it? Wait, no, it's like. No, it's less than 1k dollars. Because it's 55 per USD, so. No, it is. Oh, I'm too tired to do math. No one said she doesn't look great. I mean, I just gotta reinforce her cuteness. I just gotta promote the bunny. How many people would crack with because of Blanc? I think I'm still stuck on the campaign, aren't I? So I think we're gonna swap to Star Rail now. If only I had a GPU, you might be attempting a stream your skill issue. I mean, yeah. GPU does help with streaming. Yeah, I think we're gonna swap to Star Rail because I've done all of the dailies and I'm still a little bit stuck on the main story. So I think for today that will be enough Nikke. I'll do a very short Star Rail run and then probably go to bed because I do have to do some stuff early tomorrow. And I did stream like very, very long hours recently, didn't I? Like I streamed like 7 hours yesterday, right? And then 9 hours a day before. I think. I could be wrong, but I believe I streamed like 7 hours yesterday and 9 hours a day before. Happy, 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 yes. You should switch up on the whale strat. Yeah, true. True. I need to think of some strats for the whale. The thing is, it's probably not extremely fun to see someone just do attempt reset, attempt reset, attempt reset, and then swap strategies and then stuff, right? Yeah, have a good night, laughing. You're on the same time as me, so it's almost midnight for you. Yeah, I've had some pretty long streams. It's kind of funny that my average streaming time is very close to what would be considered an endurance stream by the standards of a lot of streamers. Which is kind of stupid out of me, but I mean, we have fun, right? Yeah, thanks a lot, Laughing Smile. I appreciate it. Thanks a lot for the support as well. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention this. In a little bit of like behind the scenes news, right? You'll hop on also? See you as well, Eric. In a little bit of like my channel kind of news, we actually hit a pretty important milestone on my channel pretty recently. I finally completed the minimum number of hours necessary to monetize a channel. So now it's only a matter of getting subs. So once I hit 1k subs, I can apply for a partnership with YouTube and have access to a lot of things, including monetization on my videos, etc, etc. But yeah, thanks to you guys' support and everything, somehow we managed to hit the 4k public watch hours. I really appreciate it, like genuinely. Like genuinely, I appreciate it. I never thought I would actually ever hit that goal. And we somehow managed to hit that pretty early, so now we're just missing the 1k subs. I stream every day? Not every day. Not every day. But recently I've had a little bit more time, so I've streamed more frequently. But I stream mostly on the weekends, right? Like Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Though because I've been streaming quite a lot lately, I might take the Sunday off. I'm not sure just yet. I might actually still stream on Sunday, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, thanks a lot. Like, I really appreciate the support. Like, I genuinely didn't think we would ever hit that 4k public hours when I first started doing content creation. Look for suspicious person at the Exalting Sanctum. Suspicious person. Okay. Cool. Are you a suspicious person? I guess not. But yeah, thanks a lot for that support. Look for a suspicious person. What? I am confusion. Are you a suspicious person? I mean, it's suspicious that you turn transparent. I can walk through you, but... What'd you like? Oh, is this the guy? Do you yearn for immortality? Yes. You should sign for a partnership with Zoa. What? What is Zoa? What is Zoa actually, Longtran? Shenzu doesn't call out the well-being of short-lived creatures. What is Zoa? That's the first time I've seen either that acronym or that thing. But I'm a very small channel, right? So I don't really attract the attention of much at all. But we're slowly growing, which is very surprising. And much appreciated as well, right? That you guys enjoy the content and continue support. Energy drive? What? Because of the long streams. Okay, I get it now. Would it be good advertisement for a coffee company as well? Because usually the only thing that fuels my my streams is 1 cup of coffee, and I'm good to go for like 7-8 hours of streaming. Energy drinks. Yeah, I figured you meant energy drinks. Funnily enough, the last time I drank Red Bull, I basically got sick and vomited the entire night. It actually got me very, very sick. But then again, the last time I had Red Bull was when I was in Southeast Asia in Thailand, so that may have something to do with it. But ever since then, I've never drank Red Bull ever again. I have tried Monster Energy, but I don't really drink that often at all, like almost at all. I mostly drink coffee when I need energy. Although I also drink coffee to help myself go to bed and sleep, so I'm not sure. I'm not sure it's either a good idea. Time to play Mania? I mean, it's your funeral, Eric. Can I get a pen? Why does this remind me of something? Blood Red Bull's new flavor, but damn, that sucks. Haven't had one in a while though. Yeah. Sometimes I just take coffee before going to bed and I sleep like a rock, so yeah. I don't know why. I just... And it's not decaffeinated coffee or anything, it's just regular old coffee. And I just took the coffee and went to bed. Someone is talking to me? What? Okay, continue to transcribe. I know it sounds stupid, but like very often I will just have a cup of coffee and I'll still go to bed and I'll sleep. I'll still manage to sleep somehow. Let's transcribe. Wait, I need to do this over and over? No. There's no shot I have to do this 500 times. But I don't know, like drinking coffee calms me down quite a bit. It relaxes me a lot to just drink a little bit of coffee. So maybe that's why I just managed to sleep just as well. It looks like I'll have to... I just threatened the person with death. Maybe your brain got so used to coffee it lost effectiveness. That's also a possibility. During my bachelor's and when I worked as well, when I had like very stressful or long work situations, the only things that I would take to keep myself awake at the time would be smoking some cigarettes and drinking coffee. I've quit smoking since then, but I guess coffee may have lost a little bit of effectiveness on me. Because sometimes I would just drink multiple cups a day, right? Coffee puts you to sleep as well, Gustav? I mean, it's getting late. See you next week. Yeah, sure. Thanks a lot for dropping by, Mystery. I appreciate the support. My man has immunity to caffeine. You're jealous. I don't know if it's something to be jealous about, to be honest. That happened to you when you were watching the stream? Drank coffee and you were out? Yeah, like, I'm not the only one, right? Yeah, I quit smoking. I figured, like, yeah, it was really bad for me. And it was also, like, the amount of money you save from quitting smoking is actually pretty impressive if you think about it. Because here some packs can go like around 10 euros a pack, so depending on how much you smoke, you're probably spending upwards of hundreds of euros a month on just smoking, depending on how much you smoke, which is really bad. Ruka, your profile pic reminded me of an anime. I'm actually curious. Ruku's... Yours is from Killzone, right, Ruku? Your profile pic. It looks like a character from Killzone. But it's been a very, very, very long time since I last played Killzone, so... And I think it was like PS2 version or something. But yeah, like sometimes just coffee relaxes my nerves and relaxes me in general and just puts me, just knocks me out instead of keeping me awake.
こんなに早く見せてください。そう焦らないでください。入門の試験は2段階に分かれていて。よし、じゃあ次の段階は明日からでいいよな。ご心配なく。2段階目は私たち薬王秘伝の原則は。
Kind of reminded you of this anime where Germany conquered Japan. What anime is that? Now I'm actually curious. Oh wait, I should probably change the... Oh no, I was playing Nikke the entire time and I forgot to swap the thing from Honkai Star Rail to Nikke. I'm such a good streamer. Oh well, I mean it's not like it matters. This anime where Germany conquers Japan. What anime was that though? It sounds familiar, but I'm not sure I've watched it. I mean, there is Code Geass where basically Britannia conquered Japan, but the one where Germany... Oh, for fuck's sake. Okay, let's talk to the guard. Her profile is from Jinro. Jinro. Jinro, the Wolf Brigade. Oh, okay. Okay, from the Wolf Brigade. Oh, it's been a long-ass time I've heard about that one. Please don't mess up and actually kill me. I know what I'm doing. Yo, what up, Nerf? I mean, I can call you Damien, right? That's your name as well on Nikke. Because Nerf headquarters is a little bit difficult. I could just call you Nerf as well. Yeah, it's a movie, isn't it? It's an animation movie, right? Let's try to not accidentally kill him. Nice seeing you on the stream, though. Well, I guess I'll call you Nerf for now. I think this is like the first time you're in the stream? But yeah, it's nice to see you here. Oh yeah, by the way, did you see your video got pretty popular? I think a lot of people liked it. Nerv is the guy who managed to kill Nihilister without using any pilgrims, Alice, or Leader, or Senti, or all of those meta units. He went like full waifu over meta, which is very impressive to be honest. It was an animation film, right? It also has a live action. Okay. I don't think I've ever seen the live action version of it. Don't you do at night anymore? What do you mean? Don't you do at night anymore? What do you mean, Longtran? I have a long-term associate? Nice. Yeah. Like, if you haven't checked out his video yet, you should definitely check it out. It's pretty cool that he managed to find a comp that actually works, that uses basically waifu over meta. I do play Arknights. I'm waiting for the Sirakusano event. So right now I'm basically just in doing like daily stuff and a little bit of a material grind, but that's about it. I do still play Arknights, and I am planning on rolling on the Texas Altar Penance banner stuff. But I don't think it's out yet, right? How are you still alive? But yeah, I do still play Arknights. I'm just waiting for the Sirakusano. I don't remember when it was going to release though, now that you mention it. Let me pop my Twitter out. I think they announced it for the 20-something, but I don't remember exactly when. Do you still play Arknights as well, Longtron? Because I know a lot of people that have slowed down very, very heavily on Arknights. Yeah, the Sarakusano will be live on the 23rd. So I'm kind of waiting for that. I might do a video or two on that, not sure yet. I'll probably at least do a video on my roles because I am planning on max potting Texas Alter, so that's bound to create a comedic video. You've seen it, big fan? Yeah, it's a pretty cool video, right? Like it's a very cool clear of Nihilister, in my opinion. No, you're too invested in Nikke currently? Yeah, that's fair. I've been saving those roles that I have for Maxbot Texas for quite some time now, actually. Yep, catch you later, Gustav. Thanks a lot for dropping by. I appreciate it. But yeah, it's understandable if you're not too invested in Arknights if your main focus is Nikke. Nikke is my main game as well, right? So that's why I mostly at the moment like farm some materials on Arknights and play the events quickly and efficiently, and then go back to Nikke, right? But I still enjoy Arknights, and IS3 is coming pretty soon, so I might actually do a stream on that because IS is pretty fun. Integrated strategies. It's like the roguelike of Arknights. I'll have to figure out if I actually want to stream it or not. I probably will. Is everything going well? Very well, yep. It's good, always believe in your abilities. Did you save a Cloud Knight? Cloud Knight have handed over all the intel to the Seal of Divine Fortnite. But yeah. Like, I might actually stream a little bit of integrated strategies because that's very fun content, both for me to do and for people to watch because we can do silly stuff like chat suggests which units to pick, I can make votes, etc. for the roguelike. So there is stuff to do there because one of my main gripes with trying to stream Arknights, for example, is that it's hard for me to interact a lot with the audience while playing, or like, I don't know how to explain it. Maybe I'm just not used to it, right? But I find it way more difficult to have conversations while playing Arknights. But yeah, it's definitely something I'll do. Peony. Yeah, so I don't understand why sometimes we have voiced, right? The voiced lines. But in the cutscenes we frequently don't have voice lines. You guys recognize the voice, right? Of Yui Ishikawa. She has a decently recognizable voice, even though her voice acting is really, really good. You rummage through the package of the Cycrane stand, but you don't find the letter you're looking for. Maybe bugs? I don't think it's bugs because I do understand that that adding all of the voice lines of both main characters could get expensive very quickly, right? I do understand that because there's like branching, like different options for dialogue, etc. So it could probably get exponentially expensive. But it's kind of a shame because, I mean, in all fairness, they do have very deep pockets, so they probably should be able to afford it, to be honest. But I could understand why they wouldn't do it because it gets expensive very quickly. I'm at least happy that we get some voice acting, especially from Yui Ishikawa. I really like this voice actress. Really, really like. It's the one that voices Rappy, that voices Enterprise, that voices Lescarm, that voices Nightingale. What else does she voice? Like she voices quite a few things. She also voices 2B from Nier Automata. She also voices Lucia from Punishing Grey Raven. Okay, so that's what I was meant to do. If you ever played Punishing Grey Raven, yeah, she voices Lucia there as well, which includes Alpha and Lucia, and other. She has other roles as well. Did you find the stuff? Got it. There might be surveillance. Place we can copy the scripture. Do not reply. Gotcha, gotcha. I really like the main character's design, actually. Like, she's voiced by one of my favorite voice actresses in Japanese, and the design of the main character is actually pretty cool. Let's go for the gremlin answer. Let's go for the absolute gremlin answer. How much do you bench, bro? JP dub is really good. Yeah, it's really, really good. I mean, the English dub is also good, right? But the JP dub is pretty high quality for sure. So we are the silent protagonist. We do get voice lines. The protagonist is not completely silent in Honkai Star Rail. We do get voice lines occasionally, and in some cutscenes we actually do have some voice lines, and we do have like some voice lines in some quests, etc. The protagonist, the female version of the protagonist, is voiced by Yui Ishikawa, which is what I mentioned earlier. Yui Ishikawa is the one who voices Rappi as well in Nikke. I don't know who voices the male version of the protagonist though. But since you played Arknights, Yui Ishikawa that voices Rappi also voiced Lescarm and Nightingale. But yeah, like the JP dub is really, really high quality. I quite like it. That's why I play in JP dub. Some games do have really, really good English dub though. Persona, for example, has God tier English dub. Like actual God tier English dub. No, I do not have questions. Let's just go. Hmm. Do I understand the JP? Yeah. I do have some basic understanding of Japanese. There's also the subtitles to help, right? But I do have some basic understanding of Japanese, at least listening-wise. Really got an active imagination. I did do a couple of translations of some very basic dialogue that we encountered in Nikke from some of the characters that don't have the subtitles on the stream. You probably missed it, but I do have very, very basic understanding of Japanese. I cannot pretend I understand everything though, like not even close. But I did study some Japanese. Okay, so now we get into a fight. Okay, so I did not go with the funnel, with the correct funnel, did I? Okay, let's just funnel a bunch of stuff into her. This should be fine. Because now I can taunt. And because she got a massive funnel, I can do this. Kill that one. Japanese card? Depends on how much effort you put into it, right? Oh, everything is relative. I made a mistake with my rotation. But yeah, Japanese is not easy to learn, right? Especially the writing. I find the writing is what I found the most difficult. The grammar can be a little bit weird because the order of how they say stuff is a little bit strange for us, at least compared to like Western grammar. But overall, like, you should give it a try. It's everyone there among wants Scarlet to Roctor, yeah. You do hope that waifu over meta becomes stronger in Nikke? Yeah, I mean, it is true, like. But you will always have your fair share of try-hard people, right? It's inevitable. But if I had to say, Japanese can be hard to learn, but the best way to learn it is to have something that encourages you to continue. So for example, if you're learning Japanese or any other language, always try to practice it with people or try to learn it to practice it watching series or anything that you enjoy, so that as you progress, you will get these little bits of happiness of saying like, oh yeah, now I understand this, or oh, this word I studied it last time, and stuff like that. And that kind of like just snowballs into making you like studying it more and more, because you're kind of seeing the results directly from what you're doing. And that's what really makes it really enjoyable. That revive move is really annoying. Yeah, I agree with you. It really is. I mean, it's finished. But yeah, everyone and their mom wants Scarlet or Roxer because she's that strong. Let's just funnel a little bit of extra. I messed up the order again. Oh well, whatever, it's fine. Oh wait, did I not mess up the order? Oh. But yeah, it's for very good reason they all want to play Scarlet. I mean, she's also a top tier waifu, right? But it's kind of annoying that the resurrecting enemies don't reset Seele's ability. New healer now? What do you mean by new healer? I've always used this healer in Honkai Star Rail. Like, I've always used Scar as a healer, actually. When is Scarlet skin? I would love to have a Scarlet skin for sure. That would be amazing. But I don't have Scarlet myself, but I do know that a lot of people love Scarlet, and I would love to see a Scarlet skin. Have I ever showed you guys the concept Scarlet skin that the Diesel artist did? Have I ever showed you guys that? When Scarlet skin drops, Shiptuf will be drowning in Sea of Money. Yeah, they 100% will. Like, they 100% will be drowning in a Sea of Money. Especially if, for example, the concept skins that I showed last time by the official artist of Diesel, by the way, become reality. Like, let me pop my browser real quick. This is by the official artist of Diesel from Nikke. A concept skin for Scarlet. Pretty cool, right? I don't know if you guys have ever seen this one. But if they dropped a similar skin to this one, they would basically drown in money. Like, everyone and their mother would buy it. When that happened, Nikke is gonna be second in chart. You do know that when Modernia banner happened, Nikke actually came pretty close to passing Genshin Impact. Like, they went pretty high up. And put the skin in another $60 gacha. Yeah, no comment on that. Like, I honestly think they fucked up in the way they implemented it. Like, there are multiple ways they could do it. Either make the skin more valuable, like add burst, cut-in, animations, etc., which would increase the value of the skin and people would probably accept it more easily. Or the bonus items that you can get from rolling for the skin make them more valuable, which means that even if you get bad luck, at least the other shit you're getting is pretty cool, right? Like, more valuable. Or decrease the price for the skin. Like, there are multiple ways of doing it. But at the moment, yeah, they dropped the ball on that skin implementation, for sure. I hope that they do get enough feedback about it. Because the skin is pretty cool. A lot of people got it. I think even Joss's... You're gonna buy it even if it drops? Yeah, exactly. Like, and even Nerve also went for the Rupee skin, which is understandable, right? Because a lot of people really love those, and if you have the disposable income, like, why not? A lot of people also don't understand that they're probably not the target audience of that specific package, right? Because target audience when it comes to doing products is also a thing. A lot of people don't think skins are worth it either, like in general, not just these skins, but any skin. They just don't think they're valuable. Different burst animation, people burst their wallet. Yeah, I agree with you. I agree with you on that one. What happens if you buy the skin but don't have the character? Nothing. You'll own the skin, and once you have the character, you will be able to put it on the character. I had something similar to me happen with the Viper. No, what? Not the Viper. With which skin? I don't remember. One of the mission pass skins, I used to not have the character, and then I got it afterwards. I don't remember which one. Could have been Signal. It could have been Signal. But yeah. It doesn't matter if you get the skin first and then the character. Darkness. Own the skin and copium? I mean, it's not like Rupee is difficult to obtain either, right? Save the skin later for later. Anne? I kind of regret not pulling for Winter Anne now that I play so much Snow White, actually. Because Winter Anne is one of the go-to buffers for Snow White. You'll take $60 for a guaranteed Scarlet? I mean, yeah, that would be amazing as well, right? But that's not gonna happen. Another thing that will probably break a lot of people's wallets is if they introduce a guaranteed a pilgrim selector or a SSR selector that allows you to select any SSR in the game. If they introduced a selector that allows you to either pick any SSR or any pilgrim or whatever, uh, so many people would buy, even if it's limited to one copy, right? You have to go. Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by, Nerf. I appreciate the support and showing up for the stream. Can you imagine if they drop limited units and limited skins at the same time? Take my money. Yeah. Basically. Like, there would probably also be drama if that happened because a lot of people just can't handle multiple monetizations dropping at once as well. But yeah, like they would, yeah, a lot of people would spend so much money.
怖い上に全く理解できない。これは短視長のタンスー様。彼女は盲目のそれに人助けが好きで、よく貧しい彼女なら新作婦を助けてくる。タンスー様は今若木邸にいるから。
Thinwood Pavilion, huh? Over there, okay. That's gonna pay to win? What do you mean by pay to win? If they created a selector, you mean Kudosachi? Selectors is not a new concept. They exist in many games, and they're kind of there to help players get specific units once the game is like old enough, right? Because let's imagine they keep adding pilgrims over time, where well the odds of you getting specifically Scarlet are going to go down over time, right? Because there are so many more pilgrims. So making a pilgrim selector or making alternative ways of getting pilgrims, like pilgrim only banners or pilgrim, well, like I said, selectors, etc., or mold packs, is an alternative way of doing it. Like pilgrim only banner would also be pretty cool. I'm pretty sure they would get it. They won't make money for that. Not like pity, but it's kind of like, okay. Arknights has done something like that as well for selectors and for units, for gacha banners. So Arknights has put selectors where you can choose 5-star and 6 stars, I believe. And they've also made a gacha banner where you can roll, and the first 6-star that you get from that gacha will be guaranteed from a specific pool of 6 stars that you do not own yet. And depending on how tiny that pool, it narrows down the characters that you're going to get by a lot. I mean, I would love, for example, if they made solo raid-up banners for stuff like Scarlet and other pilgrims, like outside of events, or in parallel to an event. That would be amazing as well. Also, when you say pay to win, like, I'm gonna say it this way, right? I think a lot of people have a misconception about the pay to win in gacha games in general. It depends on the gacha game, of course, but gacha games like Nikke, Arknights, Azure Lane, etc., they're pay to win, but they're pay to win in my mind in the same way as Magic the Gathering is pay to win, right? Or Hearthstone is pay to win, or Yu-Gi-Oh is pay to win. In my eyes, those gachas like Arknights, Azure Lane, Nikke, what other games can you think of? The ones that don't have weapon banners at the very least are pay to win in a similar vein that Yu-Gi-Oh or Magic the Gathering is pay to win. Because in the end, you don't technically need most of those characters, or you don't really need those characters to clear the game, but they make shit easier for sure, and you're basically rolling and paying to get stronger units, because some units will be stronger than others. And it's kind of like similar to how, for example, in Hearthstone or in Magic the Gathering, you buy packs or you buy singles, in the case of Magic, to make your deck stronger. At the end of the day, that's pay to win. That's literally pay to win. I challenge anyone to try to win a Magic the Gathering tournament with the free sample decks that they give you as an to initiate you to Magic the Gathering, and I guarantee you that the odds of you winning that tournament are 0. So you spend money in Magic the Gathering, you buy singles, you buy packs, you buy stuff, and you start building a deck up. And you start making a stronger deck and a stronger deck and a stronger deck. And then you start being able to compete and do a lot of stuff. Thanks a lot, Eric, for dropping by. Yeah, PvP is not mandatory, is like a thing. But like that's kind of like the concept of the way I see it, because I see a lot of people. I feel like they overreact to the concept of pay to win to inside of gacha games, because we've had gacha in the West and pay to win games that nobody bats an eye to for over 25 years, and it's called Magic the Gathering. It's a collectible card game. Some decks in Magic the Gathering go upwards of $600 plus just to build a deck for competitive Magic. That's a thing. But nobody bats an eye. So yeah. So to me, the selector, in my eyes, right, if they introduced a selector for Nikke or for some gacha, I just view it as you're buying a single in terms of Magic the Gathering terms, right? You're just buying a single to strengthen your deck. And in this case, your deck is your roster. To kind of add like that one extra tool to your Swiss Army knife of Nikkes or characters. Like that's just the way I view it, right? I'm not saying that that's the truth or that's it, but that's just the perspective I take on it. The one thing that I personally have a very heavy dislike to, though, are gacha games that have both characters and weapon banners. So, for example, Honkai Star Rail, I'm tolerating it because the game is enjoyable. But the concept of having to roll for both a character and a weapon or artifact or whatever is something I can never get behind, because it can encourage the developers to release units that are incomplete as long as you don't have the artifact, weapon, light cone, etc. Like whatever you want to call it. Or at least will be substantially less functional unless you have the weapon, right? And that is something that I just cannot. No, an actual selector has no RNG. You choose the unit you want to get, period. And there's been multiple gacha games that I've played in the past that have had selectors, and you just choose the unit and you get it, and that's it. But those selectors are usually in anniversaries or other stuff. Yeah, weapon gacha is something that I can never get behind because, in theory, the devs could make a character that is far less functional without their weapon, light cone, artifact, or whatever you want to call it. And it's something that I personally can never get behind because I think that if you're already rolling for a character at low odds, you should be getting a fully functional character, right? I'm not saying that they're not fully functional, but what I'm saying is that there is a potential incentive for the developers to do that one way or another. Right. It's kind of like a Spark system where you just pay upfront the money instead of rolling. Like you should look the concept up because there are a lot of gacha games that do that. It's nothing new. So for example, they could have released Jin Yuan as a very good character, but that is not as functional as if he didn't have his light cone, right? I'm not saying they did it, but it could have been a thing. And that is something that that's why I dislike gacha games that have weapons. Like your character should be as close to functional as possible as soon as you get it out of the banner and start leveling it up and everything. And if you have like gear stuff like to keep you engaged in the game, I don't like it that much because that's what made me stop playing Epic 7, but whatever. I can tolerate that. But the game needs to be really, really good otherwise to convince me to play it if it has like a weapon banner on top of it. Imagine 0.4 and 0.4. Yeah, exactly. Like, okay, if the weapon banner odds were extremely high, maybe a bit more, but let me just show you the details, right? So you have a 50% of the probability for this is Jingyuan. So the probability of obtaining a five-star character is 0.6%, and when you consolidate it, including the guarantee, it's 1.6. But remember that it's a 50-50 between the rate up and the rest of the characters that are 5 stars. So that's a start. And then, okay, so 0.8% chance of getting the actual 5-star that I want. It can be a little bit brutal, but whatever. And then you look at the details for the weapon gacha. And then you realize that, oh, right, it's almost the exact same rate as well. So yeah, that sucks. Now imagine if they released somehow, intentionally or not, a character that is not fully functional without its weapon. Well, good luck with that. You're basically having a double banner for yourself, but only one of the two things that you're going to get is an actual character. Because sorry, weapons are not content in my eyes. Even characters alone, like rate ups and everything, are not content in my eyes because I don't play the gachas. I don't play gacha games for the gacha. But that's just me, right? Heroes and weapons. Yeah, that would suck. Exactly. I'm not saying that Honkai Star Rail is bad though. I'm just saying that it's something that it's something that I personally cannot get behind, right? Would you be interested? Yeah, interested. Whatever. But yeah, like probably part of the reason why Genshin Impact has such high earnings is that they do that, right? It's probably part of a reason because they're giving multiple reasons for people to roll and spend. I play for the plot and waifus. Yes, I play for the plot and plot. Exactly. Exactly. But yeah, like that's something, for example, that I personally cannot get behind. Because like I said, my analogy in terms of psychology is like, okay, the character rolling and everything is like I'm opening packs in Magic the Gathering. It's basically the same concept. But then the weapons is like additional stuff just to make a freaking card functional. Like, no, that doesn't work anymore. Kind of thing, right? At least in my mind. And I'm not a huge fan of infinite grind RNG gear, right, either. Luckily, Nikke somehow mitigates that because you can just lock the stats once you get something good. So when you're re-rolling overload gear in Nikke, you can lock certain stats that you really like that you don't want to lose. So it's not as RNG heavy as, for example, Epic 7 or the artifacts in Honkai Star Rail / Genshin Impact. Although what's nice is that in Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, it's a pretty casual game, so you can actually clear most of the content, if not all of the content, without going too crazy on it. So that's a good thing about this game, right? Rerolling stat in Nikke is not hard. No, it's not. But it's still RNG, so it's kind of annoying. Because you first need to get the overload crystals to be able to reroll the stat. And if you don't want to reroll a specific stat, you have to lock it with overload crystals, which also increases the cost of rerolling with overload crystals the rest of the stats. But it's not difficult. Like, that's what I like about Nikke, is that you can, over time, you will see progress on your main Nikkes, no matter what. It's not like, yeah, Epic 7 or some other stuff, right? Like, you have some form of deterministic portion to it. Like, to some extent, it is deterministic. The new weapons and heroes come up and stuff, and you get worse. Yeah, exactly. And let's imagine further down the line, you get a character that kind of power creeps, and then a weapon that power creeps, etc., etc. Like, you can have double the power creep if you have weapons and characters at the same time, which is absolutely bananas, but It's part of the reason why I cannot get behind it either. Kind of thing, but I mean, there is a reason I'm not rolling on the light cones here, right? But yeah, luckily the whole overload gear process is not that bad. Like it's okay. It's manageable. It's a long-term grind and it's more than manageable and it's semi-deterministic. Because you can lock over time the stuff that you actually want to keep. And you can also choose not to keep the new stats, right, when we reroll the stats, which is good. Because, for example, let's say you reroll the stats and you get something worse, then you can just say, I don't want to keep the stats, and that's it. And overload gear is purely farmable in-game. You can quote-unquote buy it, but it's not worth it. Am I playing HSR casually? Yeah, I am playing Honkai Star Rail very casually. I don't feel the need to play hard at this game, to be honest. And this game is not designed to be played hard at either. Not whaling or dolphining? No, I've bought a battle pass, that's about it. I don't whale on every game that I play. Like, I'm not like some content creators that just whale on every single game that they play. Most of the games that I play, I'm free to play. Only the games that I really enjoy, I start dropping money on them. And it's based on my current financial position, right? So back when I was working full-time as advisor and everything, yeah, I could probably pay a little bit more. Right now that I'm studying and everything, I'll probably buy less stuff and focus more on very specific games based on my savings. You know. Why Epic 7 so bad? Yeah, the Epic 7 system is RNG upon layers of RNG, basically. Like, you have multiple layers of RNG for the gear, which makes it extremely obnoxious to farm. Like, getting good gear roll stats is incredibly obnoxious in Epic 7. I don't know exactly how to explain it because it's been a long time since I last played Epic 7, but you just gotta keep in mind that it's essentially RNG upon RNG. Oh right, they do resurrect, okay. But yeah, it's like, you're basically, in Epic 7, it's pure RNG, and on top of that, you have to kind of always keep farming that gear. And you have to look for specific substats and everything, because some substats are extremely broken. And if you don't get those, then try again, right? Like, speed in PvP is incredibly broken. Crit damage is extremely broken. The fox can't attack? No, she can attack. I'm just using her to funnel Sile, which is the girl with the scythe. Because the fox can buff people. Let me show you. So, Fox Mummy here. I really like her design, by the way. I don't know, I really like it. Basically, her skills are Soothing Melody, which increases the attack by 32% and deal additional lightning damage, thanks to the buff. And then she has a ult that increases damage and regenerates energy. So you can basically use her to funnel a very strong damage dealer, so that she does even more damage. You quit Epic 7 because it takes a long time to build one character alone. Yeah, I know Sigrid. I remember Sigrid, the Wyvern Killer. She's also decent. She used to be decentish in PvP as well, actually. The glasses girl with the scythe, right? Sigrid, the homunculus girl. Have you seen the video about the guy whaling 70k on Fog? Also, how old is the fox? The Fox is pretty old apparently. But on Fog... Oh, you mean Fate Grand Order? I think you mean Fate Grand Order, right? Hold on. Yeah, I think I know the video you're talking about. Hold on. I think you're talking about this one, right? Which is by the Wall Street Journal. The guy who spent 70k on Fate Grand Order. And this was years ago, by the way. This was 5 years ago. Like, whaling has evolved since then, apparently, or devolved. Yeah, I mean, if he has the disposable income, I guess, whatever, right? But I just hope he's not ruining his life in the process of doing that. That's the only thing that I hope. Yeah, Fate Grand Order. Tamamo no Mai or Tingyun? Oh, that's a tough question. Yo, what up, Shy Knight? Welcome back to the stream. It's been a while since I last saw you. Thanks a lot for the support, by the way. Tamamo no Mai or Tingyun? That's a tough question. Probably Tamamo no Mai, to be honest. Although I really like Tingyun as well. That's really tough, actually. Like, design-wise, I actually prefer Tingyun. Design-wise. But if you include the fun personality and voice of Tamamo no Mai, that's actually tough. How many foxes are there? I'm not sure. You'll be leaving and do this. Yeah, thanks a lot for dropping by, Roku. I appreciate the support. How many foxes are there? Well, as available characters, I think only Tingyun at the moment. But within the game itself, quite a few actually, right? New banners for limited banners, Fate Grand Order, makeover. Yeah, exactly. Tamamo no Mai got power crept by Artoria caster. Yeah, I mean, I think the guy probably already has also Castoria, right? Like, there's no way if the guy dropped like 70k on Fate Grand Order 5 years ago, he hasn't continued spending on Fate Grand Order. Unless it actually financially crippled him, in which case I'm really actually sad that it came to that, right? But there's only two, Tingyun and Yukong. Okay, I really hope that they do release it. Yukong is not playable yet, right? But yeah, like, I used to play Fate Grand Order. Like, hold on, let me pull something out of my desktop. Oh, come on, what is happening here? Oh, come on, Honkai, really? Oh, hold on, I'm gonna figure out how to put it on the stream. Give me a second. Because Honkai is trying to lock my mouse in place instead of allowing me to free move it. Let me show you guys something. Okay, so I was planning on sharing, you know, my profiles on the different games that I play, right? Let me see if I can figure out a way of putting these on the stream. Or maybe I can just show my desktop, right? Hold on. Give me a second. I'll figure out a way. Desktop, there we go. Okay, so sorry for the little inception thing, right? So these are the games that I'm currently playing with the things. I was thinking of sharing these with the community if people wanted to add me, but I played Fate Grand Order even until semi-recently. I actually got Castoria in a very lucky 10-draw free-to-play in that one. But I actually play a fair number of games, most of them free-to-play actually. But yeah. Watch Honkai Star Rail tier list? Boobs tier list, okay. You know Proto Marilyn? Oh yeah, I'm looking forward to Proto Marilyn. She looks amazing. I'm not gonna spend money on it though. but she looks amazing. Oh, it's locked. Wait, why is this not... Oh, okay, hold on, I think I know what's happening. But yeah, I know Proto Marilyn, and I'm actually pretty hyped for that. Dorothy starts calling you Your Grace, yeah. Is that on BlueStacks or PC client? What do you mean? Getting to Dorothy now? What do you mean by is that on BlueStack or thingy? The profiles that I showed are just screenshots of my profiles on different games, right? I do have Arknights on BlueStacks though. Honkai Star Rail boobs tier list though. But yeah, I do know Proto Marilyn. She looks amazing. I actually like her looks a lot. Probably one of my favorite designs. But the one that I'm really waiting for is, what's her name again? Morgan. I actually have quite a lot of free gems saved up just for the sake of getting Morgan. Who also, by the way, happens to be voiced by Yui Ishikawa, the voice of Rappy. Fun fact. Commander into Dorothy, man. Like, the commander in the story kind of got into... Like, Dorothy kind of ended up accepting him in the end of her Bond story and everything. Most of them are mobile, or is it PC client? Oh, most of them are mobile. I used to have very long commutes until very recently. So I essentially would do dailies on multiple gacha games within that commute because it was a long commute and I had nothing better to do. So that's why I could maintain to some extent so many games. Now I'm I have missed a lot of dailies on all of those games because I just don't have the time to do that. But I still play them casually, right? To some extent. The ones that I showed at the very least. But most of them are on mobile, yeah. And most of them don't have a PC client. The only ones that I play that have a PC client are Honkai Star Rail, Genshin Impact, which I have not played in a long time, or in a semi-long time, Punishing Grey Raven, and Nikke, I believe, are the only ones that have a PC client. Oh, and Counterside also has a PC client, but I haven't downloaded it.
目の前にあるのが私たち大牧師がここに来るまでの間、断るごとに局長はね。
Jade Abacus? What the hell?
いい質問なんだけど。
But yeah, like I play a few gacha games.
万事を占うって書いてあった。印鑑を掘るみたいに。 構造紙の職人小さい玉鳥は腕輪にはめられるサイズだけど大きい玉球冠の陣が
Which also kind of helps me put into perspective a lot of what gacha games do, right? Because I have a lot of points of comparison. Punishing Grey Raven, you've never tried it? Punishing Grey Raven is a kind of hack and slash mobile game with very, very cool visuals. Yo, what up, Yozora Nobody? Nice to see you again in the stream. Punishing Grey Raven, let me show you real quick what it looks like, right? PGR. Like, let me just pull a random. Let me just pull a random video of PGR so that you can have a rough idea of what it looks like, right? So this is Punishing Grey Raven, the game that also has a PC client. And it's kind of like a hack and slash. This guy is doing a hitless run apparently. But this one is actually cooler to even show how flashy it can get. This guy made a whole Virgil montage. Maybe I should actually remove the... But it was with Bury the Light, like you can hear it. But for avoiding getting my VOD muted, I'll just mute the thing. But it's like very hack and slash stuff with a type of iframe that slows down time whenever you manage to iframe with a dodge, which is pretty cool. It's kind of like playing DMC, yeah. Okay, fuck it, I'll risk it, right? Like, you can see the gameplay is pretty flashy, and it really does feel like you're playing DMC. It's like a hack and slash. And this one is the one that is memed to be similar to, you know, thingy. And this boss fight, for example, is pretty cool because it has layers of dodges. But yeah, like that's PGR basically. So if you're ever gonna wanna give it a try, I recommend it. It's pretty fun. No, you feel is more comfortable when playing with controller, like playing DMC? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, it is pretty cool, but I know it's not for everyone. DMC as a haha game. Devil May Cry, yeah. The good old source. No, DMC, no, not the gacha game. The actual Devil May Cry games on console we were talking about. Rappy when goes Red Hood mode, yeah, true. Yeah, it is a pretty nice game overall, to be honest. PGR. The story is also pretty good. It's kind of... It has some similarities with Nikke. In the premise that your allies are like former humans turned kind of like robots, kind of like Nikkes, that fight alongside with you. But that's like probably the only thing other than it's a post-apocalyptic world, right? Rappy doesn't even need a sword, that's true. But the story is pretty good as well in Punishing Grey Raven. It can get very dark at times as well. Mm. Stellar and spirits wreaking havoc. Okay. Kind of. Basically, it's not even like Nikke's where they transfer the brain, is they transfer the entire mind of the person. Think of it as in like Ghost in the Shell. What's up with the female robot fetish? Yeah, I don't know, man. I just don't get it either. But, I mean, it kind of works, I guess. Sometimes I would just prefer they accepted, like, just make them, like, super-powered characters or something instead of robots, but... eh, whatever. It is what it is. Kuro is almost like Shift Up, not hesitate to bring depression in the game. Yeah, that's true. That is very true. There is a lot of very depressing moments in Punishing Grey Raven that are amazing, and the soundtracks are really good as well in Punishing Grey Raven. Like the soundtracks are going to get your blood pumping when you're fighting. Stellar and Hunters. Funny. It is what it is, true, exactly. So Nikke preserved the brain, but PGR preferred to just turn into robot entirely. Yeah, like think of it as, have you watched Ghost in the Shell, the anime? It's kind of like that, where they transfer the entire mind into the robot kind of thing. It's kind of like that. But they're also made to look very human, because otherwise their minds would collapse, because they're still former humans, right? But there is an interesting thing that they bring up in PGR for their story, is that because their minds got transferred into basically machines, they're capable of doing a lot of stuff that is not very human, so their way of thinking becomes less and less human over time as well. So they become more machine. Yo, what up, Zephyr? Welcome back. Red Hood Rappy sometimes fires herself from thirsting for the commander. True. True to true. Glad to have us as errand runners. The concept is like G-stat. Maybe nobody knows Gestalt on near. Mind deviation, yes indeed, Yozora nobody. The mind deviation. There is a character actually that have a pretty tragic story. Ambretta, something. I forgot her name. She basically was turned into a android as well, but the design of the android was so not human that her mind collapsed so hard that she became a massive threat, and we had to, and basically collapsed, almost collapsed an entire faction for many years, and we had to put her out of her misery ourselves in a story. Just finished playing PGR again? Really? You want to play DMC 5 and 4 again? Yeah, those were... I have not played DMC 5 personally, but I've played 4. I've played all the 1, 2, 3, and 4. I didn't touch the reboot either, though. I haven't played DMC 5 yet. I probably should try and get it, because I really enjoyed the other ones. At the moment, my favorite is still 3, though, but maybe that will change once I play 5. Who knows? Oh, so these are exactly the teleporters that are in Inazuma and Genshin Impact, aren't they? Literally the same. Okay, interesting. Well, except that you don't walk in, you actually activate them, but everything else is the same. Interesting. Shifting screen, eh? Okay. Play modded DMC. Okay. Okay, so if I put it down here. Oh, come on. There we go. There we go. Sometimes I feel like some of the puzzles in Genshin Impact and in Honkai Star Rail just question my intelligence, but that's probably just a tiny nitpick. You're not comfortable playing PGR on phone? It's kind of weird, I guess. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. If you're used to playing Devil May Cry and stuff like that on, a controller, then yeah, it will feel very weird. For example, I couldn't for my life play Sekiro on PC with keyboard and mouse. I had to plug in my controller because I couldn't for the life of me play properly Sekiro otherwise. Same for Dark Souls as well. And what's it called? And Neo and those games. I just couldn't because I'm too used to those type of games on controller. Extra swordplay? Yeah. Yeah, true. It's like PGR is like DMC but on a budget with the extra, but it's still pretty good. Like it is pretty good. They're basically the direct competitors to Honkai Impact 3. Although Honkai Impact for some reason didn't manage to captivate me as quickly as Punishing Grey Raven did. But that's just me, right? Oh, there is a formidable foe here, isn't there? Buff, and then yoink. Had some experience with Honkai Impact 3, so wasn't that hard? Yeah. They added that side chick as a mod on DMC5 as Virgil, really? Oh, maybe I should have buffed before. Okay, so I'm gonna also funnel this. Ooh, more of these, huh? I'm gonna AoE taunt them, and with the amount of funnel I should... Ooh, almost a kill. Okay, this should work though. With the amount of funnel it should work. Pairing in PGR is pretty satisfying. Yeah, it is very satisfying. I mean... You know where also it is very satisfying to land your parries? In Sekiro. And in Elden Ring as well. It's so satisfying. Especially the Mikkei counter in Sekiro was so much fun to play with. Fucking love the Mikkei counter actually. Orb management is important? Yeah, that's true, Yozora. That's actually true. Is there religion in this? What do you mean? Do you mean in Honkai Star Rail? Or do you mean in PGR? Because there are religions, like if you're asking if there's religion in China, then I will answer yes, there is. They're one of the biggest centers of Buddhism and Catholicism in the world, if that's what you're asking. Like, funnily enough, China is actually one of the biggest Catholic areas in the world. South Korea also being a pretty big place for Catholicism. You mean HSR? Okay. PGR got massive spoiler because of the CN server? Yeah, that's true. That's something that really, like, is kind of sad, right? It's the same for Arknights and for some other games that are not synchronized, is that a lot of the hype is completely lost. A lot of the hype is just completely lost because of the spoilers from the region that is ahead. That's why I kind of like Nikke in that regard. You meant in HSR? I'm not sure. You gotta go have a great stream. Oh, gotta go. Okay. Yeah, see you around the Josas. The stream is probably... I'm gonna probably end it like in 20-ish minutes or something, or 30 minutes. Thanks a lot for dropping by, though I appreciate the support. Yeah, PGR X DMC would be pretty cool too, for sure. My main thing is that I was quite dissatisfied with the collab that they did with Nier Automata, to be honest. Okay, so I can move it around like this, gotcha. Okay, I got it. Okay, I need to move it one more, I think. There we go. Big brain time. No, I was just trying to figure out which ones moved what at first, but yeah, these puzzles are... Yeah. No comment. No comment on that one. Alpha beating up her dad Virgil and insulting Nero like this. Yeah, but like that's the thing is that for me the PGR collab with Nier Automata, for example, was pretty disappointing because none of the characters interacted with the Nier Automata characters, right? Which is kind of a shame, to be honest. I understand that for lore reasons maybe they didn't want to do it, but I just find it to be kind of a shame. Because it would have been very cool to see Lucia interact with 2B, like Yui Ishikawa talking to Yui Ishikawa and stuff like that, but like, I don't know. It just felt very disappointing overall. Because the whole event felt like something that could have been without needing the Nier Automata collab. Like they just did an event and they just slapped the Nier Automata collab on top of it and just called it a day and just said like, yeah, you can roll on the units 2B, A2 and you can get 9S as well, and they have no relevance to the story of the collab, and good luck with that. Nero had a daughter? No. Like, I don't know. I was just very, very disappointed. Virgil just sleeps with women, yeah. Okay, let's do a fire attack. We funneled a little bit into it, but not enough apparently. Yoink, that is a break. But yeah, like, did you guys ever play the reboot? Because I heard a lot of bad things about it. Like, apparently it got memed into oblivion. The DMC thingy. Because I'm actually kind of curious. I never tried it myself, but I do know that it got memed into oblivion. But was it really as bad as people made it out to be? I'm actually curious. Oh, whoa. Chill. Almost got into ambushed. Oh, Genward Wicca, thanks a lot for the sub. I appreciate the support. Although maybe he subbed through one of my videos, so he may just straight up not be here. Yeah, DMC. Like the reboot one. I heard that it got memed a lot, but I actually wonder if it was really as bad as they made it out to be. Yeah, DMC. Now we're gonna funnel into it. Then we're gonna follow by a fire attack, just to soften them up a little bit. But I'm actually curious if any of you played DMC, like the... Ooh, not enough, huh? Let's see. Yoink. Ooh, the AoEs though. Wow, the AoEs though. So did any of you play DMC or not really? I mean, if you didn't play it, that's fine. I'm just curious. That's all. Because I personally never played it, right? So I just played Devil May Cry 1, 2, 3, and 4. Oh, there's a thingy in front. We've already fought on multiple of these. Why is she surprised? Mortals forbidden, huh? So we are gonna fight. You should join the Divination Commission with those predictions, really. Wow. I'll first funnel some extra damage into her and then I'll use the butterfly. Just watching the playthrough? I mean, that's fair enough, right? But I've never actually played it or even watched the playthrough. I just saw like a couple of memes, like the weak flying moment thing that a lot of people apparently memed pretty hard on. But that's about it. Kaboom. We can funnel into her and immediately go into... Oh wait, I could have funneled even more into her. Oh, well. Does this have a touch of Shinto into it? Could have. I didn't pay attention because I assumed personally that it was mostly mostly Chinese culture, because most of this is heavily inspired by China, but there is some influence in probably Shinto as well from China. But there is a argument to be made that some of the stuff could also have a mix of Japanese into it. Let's see, so... okay.
ここは快感の陣って呼ばれていて、空間に関する情報を扱ってるの。
So this thing is gonna just go over here. Wait, come on. And this thing is gonna go over here. It did seem like it had a touch of Shinto though, but I'll have to pay attention more to the gate design because it could just be a certain dynasty, Chinese dynasty as well. Because there are also gates and stuff like that in China that are similar. Like when I was in Suizhou, for example. Let me... I think it was when I was in Suizhou that I saw some of this stuff as well. Let me try to find... Because for example, yeah, like there is some architecture that could look to... That also looks kind of similar, right? If you look at some stuff, right? Because they do have... like there is a lot of stuff in Japanese culture that takes roots in ancient Chinese culture. But it could have had a touch of Shinto as well, so I will pay attention to the next gateman that I find. Jesus Christ. Okay, let's see. So, okay. Okay, so yeah, I messed this one up. Let me think. Maybe it was like this. No, it wasn't like this. It's like... Now, if I rotate it now, this is not gonna work, so I need to move it one more. Probably like this, then like this, then like this. No, this doesn't work either. God damn it, I feel stupid now. No, because this needs to rotate it to the... So I need to somehow place this thing. Probably gonna trigger some people because I'm doing some very stupid moves, aren't I? Let's see. No, not like this. So now, shift this. Oh, okay, there is another gear here. God damn, I feel stupid now. Right. Right, so if I shift it one more and I do this, then this one will shift and then this one will shift. Oh, that was so stupid. Gateman, yeah. I meant to say gateman, but yeah. I wonder if that will be their official name now in the channel. That was a slip though. That was a slip. Please don't cancel me. Okay, so I am ready. Let's go and see Kafka. I like the details that, like, look, they remove her makeup. I actually like the detail. Because she usually has, like, makeup on. Like, noticeable makeup. Poop? Yo, welcome back, Zephyr, again.
言霊で人の心を惑わす魔女の言うことなど聞きたくないわ。何を言っても構わない。ただ私が信じるのは、休館の大牧師にはお前から真実を掘り起こす方法がある。
More
言葉よりもはるかに
effective than a conversation, eh? It's a fake Kafka? Is that why she doesn't have makeup on? I mean, try not to spoil the story, though. Please. Because I am trying to discover stuff as I go. But it does look like she doesn't have makeup, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure if I look at an image of Kafka online, like, she definitely has usually makeup on her, like on her eyes and stuff. Doesn't have glass? What? She resisted? Her eyes too? Yeah, that's true.
ありえない。でも休館の陣に間違いはない。カフカは性格と無関係。お前たち、まさかお前たちが。
Wait, did she frame us somehow?
バカバカしい。こんなことが。自分で彼女に聞いてみなさい。
Huh, so we have to ask, why is she not telling us? Like, come on, we had an agreement where she would tell us what's going on. She doesn't have people when she's... Really? Because I noticed, like, the fact that she doesn't have makeup, right? Because if you look at Kafka... if you look at Kafka in regular stuff, like, she usually has, like, these, like, makeup on her face and everything. That's why I noticed immediately. This image is not good to show it. Let me try to find it. Because I immediately noticed that for sure. Open image in a new tab, maybe? Like, it's kind of... Like, if I open my browser, I can kind of see it, right? Like, under her eyes. Yeah, the pupils, now that you mention it, I also noticed, like, the lipstick and everything. And she doesn't have the glasses, of course, that you also mentioned. But yeah, like, it's kind of a neat little detail. Not gonna lie. Did our Protect can do telepathy now? I doubt it. Haha. You haven't changed a bit? Sorry, State, is she referring to the fact that she has no wake up? I believe the one that voices Kafka is the same that voices Schwartz in Arc Knights, by the way. Shizuka Ito, I believe it is. I believe she's voiced by Shizuka Ito. Yeah, so Honkai Star Rail Kafka, voiced by Shizuka Ito, and it's the same one that also voices Schwartz in Arc Knights, for example. I don't see any roles for Nikke, though. But she does have a role in Blue Archive, apparently. Shun, huh? Interesting. And she also voices Littoria and Algeri in Azur Lane. Okay. Interesting. Mummy Kefka, yeah. The arms around her, yeah.
私に聞きたいことがあるんでしょ。エリオは君が3つの質問をすると予言した。でもそれらに本質的な違いはないとも言っていたわ。だから君が3つの質問のうち1つを口にしたら。
Three questions, but it would be same in essence. If I were to hear one of them, I would then tell you the objective of this trip in all its detail. Okay. Interesting that she's telling us that. So we are following the script. The cult of Kurukuru supports Mami Kefka? Guess so. I'm actually saving for Kefka, by the way, all of my I want to call them Primogems, but it's Stellar Jade. Actually saving for Kefka. Yeah, she's a queen. She's a queen for sure. For so long ago, chose to remain. I was not listening to what she was saying.
これは君も知っていたことだけど信じなかった。2つ目、泉州に性格を持ち込んだ人物は他にいる。うちにも外にも問題を抱えているなんてかわいそうに。ラフ内部の裏切り者と外部の敵が手を組んで
Everyone calls them tickets for obvious reasons, yeah, true. Well, some of us. Yeah, the tickets, yeah. But I meant the Stellar Jade things. I just call them Primogems because they're essentially Primogems. Basically.
でも、大木が知っているのはこれだけ。何しろエリオは私に肝心なことは教えてくれなかったから。彼は大木氏が私に対して休館の陣を使うと予言した。
Okay, so they really are the slaves of fate. Translations are pretty on point, actually, so that's pretty cool.
3つ目は先週同盟が夢にも思っていない事実。もし性格ハンターが黒幕じゃないのだとしたら。
Primogem. March 7 is a Primogem, yeah, true.
ここに現れたと思う。君たちのためよ。不条理だと思うでしょ。大木が信じないのも無理はない。でも、休館の陣は嘘をつかない。だから面白い答えが出たの。
Okay, so all of that is just to bring us here, basically, to solve the Stellar issue, huh? Interesting. I guess I don't call them fate slaves for nothing. They really do follow Iliu's script. Eyes up, yeah, indeed.
エリオが選択した未来で遵守の力は欠かせないものだから。そのために君たちには同盟と接触してもらう必要がある。だから君たちをここへおびき寄せたの。ラフの将軍とつながり、正確な災いを解決して同盟に貸しを作る。
All of this is part of a plan, huh?
最も大事な時に選手が
Protagonist just makes the yeah, I mean, in the presence of Kefka, who wouldn't, right? In the presence of Kefka, who wouldn't?
驚いた？悪名高い性格判断。
The Stellaron hunters seem to care quite a lot about the protagonist, by the way, no joke, because they also basically freed us and put a freaking Stellaron into us in the opening as well. Which is kind of interesting. You play female MC? Yeah, same here.
言ったでしょ。エリオは肝心なことは教えてくれなかったって。未来の可能性は無限にある。物事を知るタイミングを間違えれば、今までの私たちの努力が水の泡になってしまうわ。
Interesting.
でも、未来について一つだけ教えてあげる。
In the best and worst cases, we will have to face Nanook. Also, we will fight an Aeon. Is this gonna be something like we will kill a Aeon, which is basically a god, to get his powers or something, and just become the Aeon in his stead or something? Like, are we supposed to kill and absorb his powers within their plans? This is also pretty cool CG. Apparently. Stella Wolf English? It sounds like a VTuber, really? Destiny ends, but if we follow Elias' path, we may see a difference. Even Aeons can be killed. So yeah, basically we will have to face him, right? Okay, so we will have to kill a god, great. Aeons, yeah. I mean, it's standard JRPG stuff. Like, most of the JRPGs you end up fighting god at the end for some reason. Which is fine, whatever. As long as the build-up is good, I'll be fine with it.
不思議だね。アイオンも死ぬの？無敵じゃないんだ。
絶対的な無敵も永遠の普及もこの世には存在しない。ただ凡人たちの目線で見たものを誇張しただけさ。でも繁殖の死は確かに凡人の理解の範疇を超えている。
An Aeon killed another Aeon. Is this like another... Some VTuber almost had an identity crisis when she played Star Rail? Really? Who is that? I'm actually curious as well.
理解できないな。アイオン同士でしょ？なんで殺し合うの？
お嬢さんは本当に先習人なのかい？他のアイオンはともあれ、ランとヤクシの話は知っているだろう？同盟の宿願と
もちろん知ってるよ。少しだけだけど、いつも母さんに剣の練習ばっかりさせられてきたから、あんまり学校に行ってなくて。
なら話題を変えよう。遵守と北条の因縁を知らないのなら。
わかったよ。じゃ、
この白い箱
What's in the box?
これは霊柩というものだ。死者を。
死者？行商人じゃなかったの？
これも行商人の仕事なんだ。この棺を泉州に運ぶよう頼まれてね。千年も生きる種族にとって死は遠すぎる言葉かもしれないが。
You remember her avatar?
そんなことないよ。戦場に出たら戦死は日常茶飯事だから。でもそれに古族や寿命族にもそれぞれの儀式がある。昔古族、ちなみに寿命族は神秘的だから噂話になるけど、長く生きすぎる、もしくは母さんは寿命族を竜の血族って呼んでる。
Okay, so that's how they reincarnate. Gotcha.
母さんの話を。ああ、無口な炭鉱先生がついに喋った。
お前の母親の言う通り、寿命は竜の血族、つまりアイオーン、
Okay, so more lore dump, okay. They nerfed the wolf, really? VTuber name is Enna. Okay. Enna, huh? Enna, oh, for Niji Senji. Okay. Silver Wolf has been nerfed, huh? I wonder why they nerfed her. Was it really necessary? I mean, then again, if it's from data mining, right? We have no context in the development cycle, so let's not rush conclusions. Because I apply kind of the same rules for data mining in Honkai Star Rail, even though I'm casual in it, as I do for Nikke. Many games have data mining. Nikke has had a huge issue with data miners because they're being absolute twats that don't want to listen to the devs. At least from my perspective. And I believe Honkai Star Rail and Genshin Impact, also Arknights had issues with that, but they recently won a lawsuit where they got $140k dollars in compensation. But many games have issues with data miners. Some embrace them, most games don't though. Like for example, World of Warcraft devs kind of collaborate a little bit with data miners. So it's a more controlled environment. Okay, so he's bringing a body. But if you're mentioning that Silver Wolf got nerfed and it's from a data mine for Honkai Star Rail, then let's not jump to conclusions because, again, the problem with data mining is that it provides absolutely no context to what's happening in the game development cycle, which is an issue. Because a lot of people will jump to conclusions because of it. Or you cannot change character currently, okay. But yeah. Okay, none of them are weak to win. That's gonna... Okay, so he's gonna heal me, gotcha. 3 character only, yeah. It's kind of a story segment, so... Kind of. Probably yeah, it is a story locked team, because I don't own the other characters, so... The only one that I own is Dan Hank, because he's free. More Mars truck. What is happening here? But yeah, it is a story lock team. Okay, let's just open with the skills. I believe this is AoE, right? Oh, never mind. I thought it was AoE. I just overkilled it on accident. It's kind of funny, the whole chicken thing though. Run into Bailu yet? Yeah, I already ran into Bailu. It was pretty funny. She's a character for sure. She tried to act tough and we had to rescue her. She's very strong, this physical character. I don't know if it's intentional, but this physical character feels almost stronger than Denhang for some reason. Yeah, Bailu is a dragon. A lowly dragon. But she is a dragon indeed. Oh, so she's a robot. Okay.
無口くん、羅刹、ごめん。また寄り道する羽目になりそう。この本当にごめん。
僕は医術を少しかじってるんだ。よかったら。
あんたには分かりにくかったね。
大丈夫だよ。
Okay, so he's gonna repair it.
奇妙な感覚。凝ったり痺れたりするような感覚がするはずだ。
He can heal robots as well?
からくりでも肉体でも。形あるものに過ぎない。
Okay. So he can heal robots as well. No, don't call the FBI. Like I said multiple times, I'm not that much into lowly characters in general, but she's very cute. Kind of like a mascot character, to be honest.
よかった。地高市に帰らずに済みました。獣王氏の律令により。 半眼は外のものと縁を結んではなりません。ですが、助けてもらった
She's a spoiled child? She's kind of supposed to be like hundreds of years of age or something. You know the usual drill.
非凡な異変に遭遇していなかったら、私のついてきてください。
Okay. Bailu lots of cookies. Yeah, she kind of feels like a mascot character, doesn't she? Like a very, very cute one. Even though she is not supposed to be a spoiled child, but kind of acts like a brat, to be honest. Kind of. She's a grandma. Yeah, basically kind of like Leader from Nikke. Kind of like the same scenario. So even Aeons can be killed, sure. I have a feeling that they do want us to kill an Aeon because we are pretty weird ourselves. We might actually be an Aeon that lost memories and power. Or something like that. Like, here's a theory, right? The main character, Stel or Kalis, could be a Aeon that lost its power and had its power be brought all over the universe in the form of the Stellarons. And the reason we can absorb one or seal one in our body is because if we absorb all of them, we become an Aeon again or something. Like, that's a theory that could be a thing in this story, right? Like Bailu is more childish than Leader? Yeah, true that. I mean, that's a theory that is kind of forming in my mind, is that maybe the main character is an Aeon that got kind of like torn into pieces. And that the Stellarons are those pieces, basically. If another Aeon kills the Aeon, paths with overlapping concept will annihilate. So they assimilate each other. I mean, that's my theory, right? But I could be completely wrong, because I'm not very knowledgeable about the lore of Honkai Star Rail, and I'm not very knowledgeable about the lore of Honkai and Genshin games in general. But I'm kind of getting that feel that we might be something related to like an Eon or something that lost its power, and that's why we can absorb Stellarons or some shit like that. Doesn't stop the MC from being a raccoon, true that. True that. So an Aeon can absorb another Aeon. Aeons can kill each other. And I think the last one will have something to do with Stellarons, one way or another.
その目的を果たそうとしている。
Let's talk about Avikili, yeah. I'm actually curious about that. Because we might be Avikili. Because it's the one that disappeared. We could be Avikili, actually. Or related to Avikili. What about the third way? The third way is probably the Stellaron. Hey, please, mommy, please. Huh.
待って。行くわよ、ジンちゃん。残りの2カ所に向かわなき
ゃ。Kefka is always cool, huh? We're down bad for Kefka, yeah.
まずい。大木に。カフカが私に本当のことを言ったのなら、大木の方は大丈夫な。あんた、あの女に洗脳されてるの
？Did she brainwash us? No, we're just down bad. That's about it. I mean, like, they have to know our relationship with Kefka, right? Because Kefka is the one who guided us to the Star Rail. Mate. Oh, wait. No, that's not what I wanted to check. 38, huh? Okay, so... Traces... I do have some stamina to burn. Level rewards, really? I already have level rewards, huh? Okay. Interesting. Yep, you're gonna bounce. Yeah, see Anamida, thanks a lot for dropping by. Everyone has a phone in HSR. I mean, only the ones that are from civilizations that are advanced, right? We eventually give some to the ones in Jarvlo as well, but originally not. I just like that there is also designs depending on the phone of the character, right? Like, look at the differences. So, for example, she has this phone with the little teddy bear. She has the red phone, and what was Celia's phone again? Oh yeah, this one. Like, they all have the little design for their phones as well, which I find a pretty neat little detail.
あれって静寂が見せ素晴らしい。実に素晴らしい。なんという幸運。たとえ長命種であっても一生見られないような光景です。
Huh. Rossel Arbor was imbued with some kind of power. So the Stellaron revived the tree. Okay. Celia always had a phone, really? I'm actually going to end the stream right now, actually, because it is nearly 2 a.m. So I am actually going to end the stream here for today. Because, yeah, it is 2 a.m. So thanks a lot for the support, though. But, yeah, I need to go to sleep. Later today, I'm actually going to be a zombie, but I still need to wake up early and do stuff, so... thanks a lot for the support and staying up for so long with me on this stream. And I'll see you guys on the next stream, maybe tonight, well, basically tomorrow night for you guys, or tomorrow afternoon, or maybe during the week or next weekend. It really depends on how busy it gets during the week. Maybe tomorrow, Sunday, probably, but I'm not 100% sure just yet, because I do have some stuff to do tomorrow. And I have streamed quite some long hours recently, so I have to catch up on some stuff that I need to do, work and thesis related. But I'll try to stream on Sunday. Very likely that I will, but it really depends on how busy I am. But yeah. See ya.